Happy Pride Month from the Faded Fables. We love you very much. We're glad that you're here. And however you celebrate Pride, know that you are welcome. And if you're struggling to find your own pride or be confident in who you are, just know that it does get better.
And this is Rivera. As long as you are true to yourself, there will always be people who love you and accept you. Being true to yourself is the first step also to self-love. Please, be kind to yourself, and remember this. As long as you are true to yourself, everything's gonna be okay.
Is it on? Hello, I am Book, co-captain for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, here on the Faded Fables. Temburg said it is a special month, and we should send out uplifting words. So Hymen will be made a special arcane recording device to send out a message to the worlds. So here is some bardic inspiration from me. You have one life, and that...
Well, wasn't that nice and sappy? Hello, everybody. I don't know why my VTuber's not up. That's rude.
It didn't play the whole thing.
It didn't?
No.
What the
It stopped halfway through Brooke.
It stopped halfway through Brooke.
Ah, cool. I love technical issues. Okay. Well, shit. Hold on. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Technical Difficulties. Happy Pride. Jesus. We'll do it this way then. Screw it. Yep. That's how today's
He has
gonna
blue hair now.
do what? Oh, that's right. You weren't here for the other stuff and things. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this plays.
I see it on the Twitch screen.
Alright, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Happy Pride Month
Not
from
playing
the
yet.
Faded Fables. We love you very much. We're glad that you're here.
Yep.
And however you celebrate Pride, know that you are welcome. And if you're struggling to find your own pride or... It's not playing. What the hell?
Not playing yet.
It did. That... Wow, we're having all sorts of issues today, guys.
It's all good. It happens.
Happy Pride Month from the Faded Fables. We love you very much. We're glad that you're here. And however you celebrate Pride, know that you are welcome. And if you're struggling to find your own pride or be confident in who you are, just know that it does get better.
And this is Rivera. As long as you are true to yourself, there will always be people who love you and accept you. Being true to yourself is the first step also to self-love. Please, be kind to yourself, and remember this. As long as you are true to yourself, everything's gonna be okay.
Is it on? Hello, I am Book, co-captain for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, here on the Faded Fables. Temburg said it is a special month, and we should send out uplifting words. So Hymen will be made a special arcane recording device to send out a message to the worlds. So here is some bardic inspiration from me. You have one life, and that life is yours. Whether you want to be the world's bravest hero, become famous for your art, or just have a goal to have a happy life. Do not let others pick your path. Your fate is in your own hands. Love who you love, and be who you are. I believe in you, and things will get better. Okay, how do I turn this off? Temblix, how do I turn this off?
Hi, Anicia here, just letting you know that you are beautiful and you are worthy of love, especially for me.
Hi there. Tyrus Rachad here to remind you to love yourself for who you are. Because you are the only you that will ever be. You only get one of yourself. And that is why it is so important to be who you want to be. And to love that person that is you.
Hello, everyone. Your friendly neighborhood Tembrick here. Just to remind you, this Pride Month, whether you're in the closet, you're out to certain people, wherever you are important. And you are special. Don't let anyone ever take that light from you. And just remember, even in the darkest of times, you can still find a little bit of light. No matter how hard things get, it will get better. You just have to keep fighting. If you're down to your last spell slot, you're one long rest away from being able to give it 100% again. Happy Pride Month.
That was so pretty.
There we go.
Nice.
I'm so
Very
happy with
nice.
how that came out. I am so proud of that project.
I'm just over here, just actually crying. I love all of you.
I love you. All
No,
right.
you.
And now going back to our regularly scheduled group
reverse
separation.
Now going back to everything. Cool.
Go back to your regular scheduled bullshit with the Fate of Fables.
Yep.
Let's start Pride Month off right. Emotional damage.
Emotional
Oh my God.
damage.
Alrighty. Last we left off, the Whimsical Travelers of Fate had gone through an enchanted Fey Forest and had a little bit of a tough time. Just a little bit. They found themselves in front of the Master once more, in various garbs. Some that are quite familiar to them, some that are very new and exciting. But yeah, Whimsical Travelers of Fate, welcome to the Carnival of Gentle Darkness.
Brooke's gonna start by wondering why her vision is suddenly somewhat clouded.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to touch her face and realize she's wearing a mask. She is very confused, looks down, and recognizes the goddamn armor. And Tyrus, with your arm around her, you can feel her whole body tense.
Is everything alright? Brooke?
It won't come off. As she is trying to get the mask off.
What won't come off?
And she's very much pulling, but it just sticking. Her body is slightly shaking, and she just kind of gives up and goes, It's nothing. And she looks at everyone else and goes, just for the occasion, it appears.
Tyrus turns around and goes, I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, we are out of those forests. That is a step in the right direction, so I can't see what's going on, but I can't see what's going on, but we are making progress. Let's focus on that.
I would rather be in the woods right now.
Is it that bad?
Brooke's gonna turn around and count to make sure everyone is here.
All right. What's everybody else doing?
Anicia is admiring her lack of clothing.
Tyrus is being blind.
That's fair.
Tambrick is kind of taking stock of his person and everybody else to make sure they're okay.
Pretty much that's the same thing as Ruby is doing.
Fair enough. Ruby, what are you doing?
Ruby is walking into this fuckfest because they don't know what else to do.
Fair enough. How far in are you walking?
That depends. How far until you stop me?
Depends where you want to go.
Gonna head for the big tent.
Okay.
Most logical choice.
Fair enough. Go ahead and move to the entrance, and while that's happening, what are the rest of you doing? You guys look ahead, and you're standing in front of the master, who's once again congratulatory clapping.
Brooke's gonna look
There
up
it is
at him
again,
and
that
go,
there it is again, that condescending clapping.
Well, I see the forest has let you pass. Interesting, interesting. Though it wasn't without some guidance, right? And he's going to look at Brooke. And I believe it was Rivy who he kind of whispered words in your ear while you were inside, slowly losing yourselves.
how do I get this mask off?
They're magically attached to you.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is who you are. It's who you all are.
That is bullshit.
Look at yourselves. You know it to be true. I will bid you a fond farewell. Enjoy the carnival. And you watch as he, not to mention door this time, he just kind of walks away.
Brooke has a sudden urge to run after him, but with Tyrus's arm around her, she kind of like jolts forward a little bit and then stops because there's an arm around her.
Yeah. As the master leaves, you hear off to the left of you. Step right up, come on, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Welcome to the carnival. And
Oh shit, we're at a place like this?
standing on top of a crate, you see the Barker, who is this large, burly humanoid, and go ahead and everyone make a perception check.
I'm not going to because I can't.
That's true. You have you have other senses.
If it has anything to do with my eyes, I can't.
No, you have other senses.
So another sense would help this?
Like your sense of smell. Can you smell the horse shit?
Yeah.
You can also use your sense of hearing. Like, just because you're blind doesn't mean you're helpless.
I mean, it's Tyrus, come on.
Okay. 18.
Yep, got an 18 for
14.
Tyrus.
Question mark. I love saying question marks.
Brooke got a 17.
Tambrick got 18.
Nice. Look at the good rolls.
Can we
today.
add our modifiers?
Yes, it's your perception.
26.
Let's
The fuck?
go.
I rolled an 18 plus 8.
That's wonderful.
Can
This
I
one
just-
very small. You're very perceptive.
The fact that she's standing behind Timbrix but can still.
She's a mom.
Wait, is she still on Gadri's
That's
shoulders?
actually extremely fair.
That's up to Rivy.
Wait, why? What?
Are
Are
you
you
still
on Gadri's shoulders?
Are you still on Gadget's shoulders?
No, I came down when we got here.
Understandable. All right. So yeah, it was a high enough perception. You guys see all sorts of things, and hear all sorts of things, and smell a lot of shit. Tyrus, you smell horse manure and pigs, and also a lot of people who have not showered in a minute.
Yep, we are at some circus of some kind.
Yep, the rest of you. You see the Barker on your left. You see a bunch of little pop-up tents. You see a bunch of stubs that have been converted into tables. There are some actual tables. Like there's a lot of shit everywhere. Ruby, you're actually standing in front of the tent. So yeah, you see the big pop-up tent with the guards in front of it. You see the ticket holder standing there talking to someone at one of the nearby stalls. You see some pigs. You pass some pigs. You pass some horses. Yeah.
I want to find a way out of this carnival. There is no chance that I am playing any of these games.
That would probably be best.
I'm not one to.
I am practically useless in my state.
I'm not usually one to shirk away such magical fascinations, but perhaps leaving as soon as possible would be preferable.
Anicia, can your spiders dig us out the same way they brought us here?
I guess we could try? But I don't think we can leave. Kind of the same way we can't take off these clothes and put on our regular clothes.
We're not wearing our regular clothes.
What does everyone tell the audience what your appearances look like?
Let's start with Tambrix, the line how we do when we introduce.
Yeah.
Give me one sec. Sorry, I was in the middle of trying to find that.
That's fine. Just to let everyone know, Gadry will not be here this session.
Hopefully he'll be here later.
Yep, it's okay. I'll tell you what Gadry's wearing. It's all good.
Alright. So, Tambric, in all of his long, gangly, skinny, bony tiefling glory, while once he was wearing these really nice forest green robes and leathers, now he is wearing a very intricately embroidered royal red and blue lined tunic, along with matching leather pants. And on each of his fingers is a smaller silver or gold ring. And those of you who have been traveling with him also note that right where the collar dips down to just below his collarbone, there's some hints of scars along his neck.
Thank you, Crazy. Much appreciated. Gadry is standing there in his Dwendalian Empire military garb. You see the 3 stars denoting general status that have been marked out. And you see the almost blood-covered phoenix emblem on his chest. And you note that the entire armor set looks like it was just burnt to a crisp. That's how black it is right now.
Brooke is in I would assume, a very beautiful ceremonial armor of fabrics being a really nice dark blue shade. The armor around her, along with it being a chest plate, some plates on the hips, and shoulder plates. She has chainmail going down that leads to a long skirt. Beautiful light. The armor is beautiful light silver, and the skirt is a very pretty shade of sky blue that just turns white as it goes down. Everything is practically sparkling. A blue gem is around her neck, but upon her face is a mask, blood red around the edges, spikes that go protruding out the sides near the mouth that are brown, a brown center with holes to breathe. The eyes are solid black, and the horns adorned on the top of the mask are almost a crescent moon shape in the same deep gray blue that her cloth clothing bits are. And she is very much kind of holding herself with one hand and touching the Wrath brand on her thigh.
Anicia.
You're done? So Anicia is kind of naked. She is covered in vines. Not of this world. They're from the Feywild. With varieties of some flowers blooming here and there. Just conveniently covering certain spots. And on her left arm is the sin for lust.
Tyrus.
Tyrus is wearing something quite showmanship and quite loud. You could say it's somewhere in between a very showy carnival-like attire mixed with a bit of gestury atmosphere to it. Think Molly Mock from season 2 of Critical Role. That's pretty much what he's wearing.
Rivi.
Now for something completely different.
Yep.
Rivi is actually wearing a pretty simple vest-like top with a white shirt underneath and a skirt that goes down to the floor length, which would normally replace her trousers and jackets. Her hair is not in a braid and instead is just draping down just past her shoulders. And it's a very simple and modest look. It's a little bit, kind of looks like almost like a housewife.
Ruby.
Okay. Well, normally Ruby would be wearing their blue overalls with the random scarves tied here and there. If you see them now, they look very different, but also very similar. They no longer have their clothes, and their metal looks brand new, almost. It's missing all the little scratches and dents and little divots here and there from over the years. And they no longer have their little owl details. No faceplate, no little feathers engraved into the metal. Their head is just a ball with 2 glowing stones for eyes. And weirdly enough, a full thing beard of flowers just attached to their head for whatever reason.
Awesome.
You guys hear that? Ruby is naked.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, and they have greed engraved on their chest plate.
Oh yeah. Actually, you can't see what Tyrus has. He has a branding on his leg.
Rivi's is on her back, and it is pride.
Mine is pride as well.
Tambrix is envy, and it's on his chest.
Gadry's is on his right calf, and it is words. Give me a second. I just wrote it. Oh, it is
Remember what it
gluttony.
is.
Pride.
No.
I thought his was pride.
Nope, his is
Nope.
gluttony.
We've only had 2 prides.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Whimsical Travelers of Fate, what would you like to do?
Lean on Brooke.
Do I see my children?
Yeah, and say, do we see Mommy Robo?
You guys do.
Mommy!
Ruby?
Mom!
She's just standing there with her
Mom.
head spinning in 360.
Mommy.
Also, Tyrus,
That
give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh joy.
Doesn't that kind of look like Ruby? Like a base Ruby?
I'm going to start making my way over.
I don't trust it.
Go ahead.
11.
You guys should have free movement. I don't think there's an encounter happening.
We're good.
Okay, yeah.
Brooke's gonna start leading Tyrus over to Ruby.
Alright, Tyrus.
I got
Is that
I got
Ruby
11,
Go?
by the way.
Yep, you're fine.
I accidentally closed the tab. My bad. I will be right back.
You're fine. Also, as you guys head over there, you guys notice that a small gaggle of children in performance makeup come over and they grab onto Gadri and they kind of lead him away into one of the other tents. And before you could stop him, like, he's just completely whisked away.
Yeah,
This
uh,
well,
Uh,
this is a new one. The church being taken away by children.
Oof.
Wow.
Oof.
Tyrus, you can't see shit. Shut up.
Tyrus can't see. Hush,
my
Skelly.
God.
Oof.
So Brooke's gonna look over at where the kids are taking Gadry and just go,
What's going on?
Gadry was just literally kidnapped by kids.
He'll be fine.
Gadri knows what he's doing. We can't help him if we don't know what's going on.
I don't think we should split up though. I get a bad feeling about this place,
No.
and Mike had a very, very bad feeling about.
Well, we're here now.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's just the DM not wanting the NPC.
Brooke's gonna look at Tim Brooks and go, "Why did you run into the forest?"
I saw my brother.
Down forest plays too many freaking tricks.
I saw my brother and he was begging for help.
You could
I
have
hate to
come and got
say-
him.
I hate to say it, Tambrick, but when I found you, there was no one else there but you.
I was talking to my brother and my father. What are you talking about?
And I was talking to
Did
Tyrone.
you did you also manage to stop cutting your hand and try to cast something on the person who tried to stop cutting your hand?
I remember trying to remove. My brother turned into this disgusting thing and trapped me in his tentacles. I tried to cut the tentacle free so that I could find you guys and see what was happening.
Ambrix. That wasn't your brother. That was your hand. Look at your arm.
Tembrick looks at his arm.
Oh, actually, that is a good question. Is the bandage that Tyrus fashioned around his arm still?
It is not. Temric, you're looking at your hand and your arm, and you notice nothing has changed since the last time you looked at it.
I'm looking and there's nothing.
Damn forests. When I found you, you freaked out, started cutting your own hand. I tried to stop you. You tried to cast something at me, but thankfully I countered it and put you to sleep. Brought you back to here.
This is the second time you've put me to sleep. This is ridiculous.
To be fair, they were both for your own good.
And I appreciate it, but that is, and even though Tyrus can't see this, the rest of you can see that Tambrick is very quickly becoming very uncomfortable with the situation and starts clamming up. I believe now is a better time to focus more on what's happening and what has happened.
Brooke is gonna look over at Alicia. Does she still have the red marks on her from the wasp stings?
You guys take stock on each other, and the wounds that you guys got in the forest are no longer there.
That's bullshit. I'm still blind.
Okay.
You're blind for a different reason. Shut up.
I think we should take in what happened. Can Temblix has said what he saw. Does anyone else have anything they need to share about the forest? It might be a clue.
The only thing I saw when I was out there was a glimpse into what the forest actually is. I looked around, and my way towards a pair of mushrooms. I found Tambrick.
Brooke's gonna look around at the rest of the group, like, anything to share?
Okay, while they're doing all this, can Ruby sneak up on them and hug Tambrix?
That's fine.
You're right.
And I'm being touched.
You're right in front of everybody, by the way.
Yeah, so there's not a lot of sneaking unless you're gonna make us.
Sneak around
Talk to
Tyrus.
me though, so
You can sneak around Tyrus.
just said she
Easily.
walked up and then just immediately ignored. So I figured you guys hadn't made it there yet.
Whatever
No,
out
look at
there,
that.
whatever. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Whatever was out there, whatever it was that was making us see something, it made me see my kid, my daughter.
You have a daughter?
Yes.
Yeah, what?
Immediate. No one can see this because Brooke's got a mask, but Brooke is now very much concerned about this one's life.
Do you need a hug too?
Honestly, she probably does.
From mom to mom.
She's little, but she wasn't little. As little. And then
Well, kids do that. They grow up.
I haven't been gone that long.
Brooke nudges Tyrus in the side. Like, shut the fuck up. Let her speak.
Apologies.
I have not been gone that long. She was maybe looked 2 or 3 years older. Whatever it wasn't her. It was
How long have you been gone?
Few weeks, maybe a couple months.
That is certainly odd.
Whatever it was it morphed, it shifted into something else. And I just want to get out of here.
Ruby gets a face full of chest plate.
Hugs for everybody.
Brooke's gonna look over at Anicia. Anicia, what about you? Did you see anything?
All I saw was wasps, and they attacked me, and I feel fine now. But that is odd, because I still had welt.
Ruby, what about you?
I thought a T-Rex.
What?
I fought a big giant lizard thing. Turned to dust afterwards, and then the forest turned into corpse trees. It was gross.
Is that
So
it?
gross.
Oh.
Saw my dad.
The forest,
But that's not important.
the forest somehow knew that about ourselves, about the people that we knew. But there was someone. Quick question, because I didn't ask this back then. Did Brooke recognize the elf that was holding the coin out to her?
Yep, it was the elf who had originally been dying and gave you the coin to begin with.
It knew too much about us. It was fucking with our head. I can only imagine what this fucking carnival is going to do.
I get a feeling that whatever this carnival is and whatever.
As you guys are saying this, You yep, I went to the wrong screen. Oh god. I need a stream deck. Anyway. Uh, you guys notice a pair of performers walk up and basically tap you on the shoulder, Brooke, and you, Timbrick, because you are tall.
Brooke's gonna look at them.
Yep.
Tembrick spins around, hand on his dagger.
Oh, jeez.
Tyrus is still talking because I can't see them.
Brooke's going to turn to them, but she's also gonna motion Tyrus to turn around.
Yes.
Yep. What you guys see is a set of twin live elven dancers, gender indiscriminate. One of them wears a painted face to look like that of a cracked porcelain doll. And you see a red brand with the word sloth glowing on her neck like a glowing red choker. You see the other form wearing like a half suit, half dress, and you see on the half of them that has the dress on the arm, you see the red brand Lust on it. But they both look at you and they're like, "Are you ready to experience the carnival now? The master sent us to fetch you."
We do not wish to experience the carnival, we wish to experience the exit.
I am sorry, once you enter, well, you'll just have so much fun. You won't want to leave. Nobody ever does.
Well, if we don't participate, we can't have the fun. So that means right now we are perfectly good to leave.
I
But I want to have fun.
Brooke looks at Ruby like,
This place looks amazing.
back at Anissa, shut the fuck up!
Tembrick looks at the one with sloth, the sloth brand, and just kind of still with his hand on his dagger, ready to draw at a moment's notice should something go weird. What exactly is it that your master sent you to fetch us for?
you look at them and they look at each other almost like twin telepathy, like they just had a conversation with each other. We're just supposed to take you around the various booths and just kind of show you around until the big show tonight.
Ooh, a big show? What's gonna happen?
Oh, it's so amazing. We do a little song and dance. Well, Ixtal here, well, they're the ones that, oh, it's so amazing. I can't wait for you to see it. And she kind of gets giddy and starts jumping up and down. Also,
You guys, we should stay.
check Discord. This is what Ixtal looks like, and I'm pretty sure you can guess what the other one. Ixtal looks over and is like, "Yes, dear sister. Iona here is right. You guys can guess what she looks like."
Yeah.
So,
By the way, if I may,
Mm-hmm.
since I am beholden to Brooke at the moment, and Tyrus has an idea of some things that might be happening, he's going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Brooke.
Okay, that's fine.
Brooke's gonna look at them and go, so we are to go around, look at stalls, and then go to a show. After the show, do we leave?
Give me 1 second. Alright, say again.
Did you get rid of the unicorn?
We are to go around. We are to go around, look at the various stalls that you have, and then we are to attend a big show. Do we leave then?
Oh, we already told you there is no leaving, but perhaps you can convince the master to Oh no, he won't want to. Never mind.
Won't want to what?
What do you mean?
They completely clam up and begin walking away, gesturing you to follow.
Wait, before we go, I had a question about this circus.
Yes?
Do they stop?
Oh, they do. They turned around.
If we were traveling through the woods quite some time, is there, before we go on this marvelous adventure, is there a place where we can stop, chat a little, and maybe have something to drink, maybe eat?
They look at one another and they kind of gesture all around, and you see a fair number of people like eating and walking. It's kind of a not really an organized venue so much as just kind of Renaissance fair situation. Some people are walking around with, moderately sized turkey legs, heading to the biggest attraction that they can find. Some are sitting at tables with mugs of mead, or other alcoholic beverages.
How about before we start this wonderful adventure, we all get something to eat and sit down, maybe talk about what we want to do first. You can explain all the details.
Nisu's gonna grab Brooke's arm and then lean into her ear. I don't know if we should eat here. This might be kind of like the Sealy Court, and if you eat their food, you can't leave.
I wasn't going to eat anything.
Okay.
Just want them to sit still. Is that all right with you?
Sure. I guess we could go and have some lunch. They kind of
Please lead the way
look
to
up.
what you recommend.
They kind of look at each other. And Brooke, give me a insight check.
Natural fucking one. It's 2.
Okay, never mind. So yeah, they kind of look at each other. They gesture you over to the cart that's over here next to.
Wait, is there anything I can sense from them?
Are you not necessarily privy to the conversation, but are you vibing? Okay, Raptor. Hold that thought.
Like, can I feel anything like Fey magic?
You get the sense
Steely Court kind of thing
that they probably haven't eaten in a long time. Okay, who do you want to give inspiration to, Raptor?
Raptor gonna sing a little song?
Raptor says to make up for my TPK attempt.
If we die, it's Raptor's fault.
Well, no, he's trying to make up for it.
Fair.
He's jinxing it. Fuck.
Blame Raptor. Blame
I really
Raptor.
hope I did not use all my luck last night.
So yeah, while Raptor's doing that, you guys all walk over to the cart and just kind of, a couple of people there manning the cart. They kind of look at you and basically ask, what do you want? Food, drink. They don't really have a whole lot. It's just kind of common, again, Renaissance fair food.
As they're walking, I'm assuming the twins are leading us over. Brooke's gonna look at everyone and gesture to not fucking eat it.
Yep, so they walk over here. You guys walk over here.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't lick it?
No.
You have anything that cures blindness?
Blindness, the snake character.
Magical blindness.
The snake character.
What snake character?
We don't have a
Confusion.
snake. Oh, maybe Timberix?
Purple skin? Or, well, that doesn't help. Anicia is also purple.
Tembrick is the long one with the horns.
The lanky bitch.
Lonk.
Okay. Do you want so look top left down and then top right down and tell me which one. I am not an option.
Don't give the DM inspiration, please, for the love of God.
Well, you can't. Well,
I mean, you can say like tiefling, elf, tiefling, elf, genasi, robot, halfling, human.
Warforged, but yes.
Or just say where they are on the screen. Like top left.
Yeah, that's why I said like top left and stuff. Anyway, you guys go over. They give you some Renaissance fair food, some typical here, giant turkey leg over here, and here's some alcohol.
Brooke's gonna lead into Tyrus.
Okay, Warforged, cool.
Is there any fruit?
There is. They hand you just kind of a small. Basically, they hand you a couple of oranges, a couple of apples, that sort of thing.
So as they all sit down, Brooke's gonna lean into Tyrus and go, "Do not eat or drink anything."
Don't worry, that is odd from what I planned.
Yep. Okay. So Ruby has inspiration.
Will.
Yay!
Brooke is gonna gesture to the other two to sit down with them.
Speaking
How about we all take a bite real quick? Please sit with us.
They look at you again. You're kind of holding them up, and like they have a job to do, and they are on a tight.
After all, we are going to be here. If we are going to be here for a while, we might as well talk with each other and get along a little better.
Well, and their job is also to show us around, so they can definitely come sit with us.
Yep. So they go ahead and they go over to this table and gesture you guys over there. They're kind of like stuck. Yeah. Brooke, what is your smallest inspiration die? Is that a D4 or a D6? I can't remember.
1 second.
Yep.
Talk amongst yourselves while I am looking. $1d8.
Alright, you have 1d8 towards the next skill check you have to do.
Sweet.
Yep, I think that's everyone. Oh, I have to copy that over here too.
So, about the things you can do at this carnival, I understand that there's probably many, many things that you can do. Which one is your favorite?
We're not supposed to influence the guests. Each of the guests here
It's not an
have a more
influence.
personal experience.
Oh, sweetie, it's not an influence. It's just simply a recommendation of what we should do first. This place seems very interesting.
Well,
What was the
since
first thing you guys did when you arrived?
we went to see Miss Clea.
And who is she?
Miss Clea is an amazing fortune teller. Her methods are a little unorthodox, but she knows many things. Maybe she knows how to get out of here, if that's what you're seeking.
Brooke is going to, underneath her mask, give a fortune tellers. That is a very interesting thought. Is she in a tent? Is she...
They point over to one of the tents in the top right corner of the carnival. Yep. You guys got it. Cordy, check your DMs if you haven't already.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
That sounds very interesting. Something that Tyrus here, and she like pats Tyrus maybe a little too hard, is he also tells fortunes.
Oh, is that so? And Ixtal kind of leans over and looks at you.
Yes. I read tarot cards. But, and he kind of takes his hand and kind of waves it over his own face. It's kind of hard to read right now.
I know it's very unfortunate.
Wait, what do you mean you can't read?
I have been blinded in the forest.
Is that why you're so glued to Brooke right now?
Is that why what?
That's why you're so glued to her. I was wondering about that.
Yes.
He brought Tambrix back, so as a favor, I am helping him get through this until he can get his vision back.
Do you
Which I
want to
do
put him on my
greatly
buddy?
appreciate.
I can try something and see if it might help.
I would love to have my vision back, please. Yes.
Or maybe you can cling onto an animal, whatever. It's fine.
I would recommend giving me my vision. I am rather useless in this form.
Okay. Let's try and see if it will work. Because this place is amazing. You need to see it.
I highly doubt that, but I'll take your word for it.
Under the mask, Brooke is just like giving her the stink eye, like, why?
And what are you gonna do, Anicia?
I'm gonna do lesser restoration. Let's try at a 4th level.
Okay, what do you roll for that?
I was just gonna roll right now.
Okay.
Is there a roll for less restoration? I thought it was just a thing that happens.
I'm uncertain. Give me a minute. I don't play with a lot of clerics.
I don't know. It says cast, and there's a roll option.
Let's see. Hold on. Go ahead and roll. That's fine. I'm reading it.
It's touch.
Whoops.
It doesn't say anything. It just says
yeah,
you can
yeah,
touch.
it is touch.
You touch a creature, it's instantaneous. Alright, cool. Yep, that's fine. You said
Okay.
4th level?
Yes. Just
Okay.
to be safe.
Cool.
Can you cast it at a higher level? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I clicked on it, and I was like, how high can I go with this?
Oh, I know what it is. Okay. It doesn't do anything by casting it at a higher level. You just have the option if you don't have any second level spells.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't change then?
No.
Okay.
It tells you what it does in the description of what it only does.
Alright, so you're casting it at 2nd level.
Yeah, then just leave it at a 2nd level.
I swallowed wrong. Anyway. Ouch.
Alright. So Anisia's gonna go ahead and touch Tyrus on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Which is slightly, but he holds still.
And then cast Lesser Restoration. And so hopefully this helps. Fingers crossed.
So, Anicia, you look as tiny little vines come out and basically wrap around Tyrus's eyes, kind of like a blindfold. And then they shrivel up, and then they turn black, and then crumble away. Tyrus, you are now able to see again. Your blindness is removed.
Tyrus looks around. Oh, definitely odd change in dress, aren't we? Looks down at himself. What in God's name am I wearing?
It worked!
Yes, it did. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Brooke is avoiding all eye contact with everyone.
He looks up, and Tyrus looks over to Brooke. Thank you very much for help. Oh. He just looks at her outfit.
She is looking at the freaking food and just goes, so the fortune teller, I guess if we must, let us stop there. And she's going to get up, not even touch her food, just get up.
Oh, you're just gonna pick the food up and basically leave it on the table?
Brooke's gonna pick it up and say, being around Tyler so long, I think I have lost my appetite, and drop it in the little fire thing. You could call this an offering to the gods.
Fair enough.
Don't be rude to your brother.
Alright. You guys are heading over
I'm not being rude to Thimblix.
you're heading over to Miss Clea's tent. Is that where you guys are going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Brooke, where the fuck are you going?
I wanted to check out the animals, but okay.
I mean, you can do that. And basically, this is like you're walking and over and talking and whatever.
Is there a unicorn?
There's not a unicorn.
There was a
Where the
unicorn. There
unicorn
was last
was?
time.
There are no
Oh, it is.
unicorns.
Right
Hey,
there at
if
the
you
front,
wanted
we're
to
all on top
stay.
of it.
If you wanted us to stay, you should have kept the goddamn unicorn. We would have stayed for that. But it's fine.
The unicorn's in disguise.
Oh, you deleted the unicorn.
There is no unicorn. What are you talking about?
We saw nothing.
There was no unicorn. What a Fey Forest lingering sensation.
Can we all fit inside this tent?
There is no unicorn,
Yes,
only horse.
listen, I have no control over the scale of these maps.
I know, I was just curious because, like, normally tents aren't too big. So I was just curious if these were like, oh, they're magic, they get bigger on the inside.
Essentially, yeah. They're Harry Potter tents and
I'm
houses.
parking my dragon to the side.
Okay.
I had to ad hoc these sizes for her, Faye.
Do what?
I was saying I had to ad hoc these sizes for you for the map.
I know, I appreciate it.
Because the map was too small last time.
Yep. So,
You
alrighty.
can't.
What is the pecking order? Marching order. Sorry, not pecking order. Marching order. As you guys go into the tent.
Are the twins following us in?
They are not.
Awesome. So Brooke's gonna go in first, but as she passes, she's gonna whisper to Tembrix to pass this along. Block the entrance.
Okay, Tembrick will let the group know to block the entrance when they go in.
Okay.
Tyrus turns to the next person and goes, block the tent mess?
So yeah, as you guys go in, is a fairly lit. There's a couple of torches. The map does not do what I had in mind. Just
Nisia's gonna stay outside.
Okay.
Just because there's a lot to look at.
Okay.
Tyrus is actually, since he is somewhat of a fortune teller, is going to join Brooke.
Okay.
I'll wait outside with Anicia so that she's not staying out here alone.
Okie dokie. Rivi, what are you doing?
My hero.
I think I'm gonna go in.
Okie dokie. Cool. Alrighty. Everybody in that wants in?
Is that a small swarm of birds?
No, it's a singular raven.
Oh.
I fixed it, and it went from one bird to a swarm of birds. I don't know. I don't like Foundry Skelly. Anyway.
Brooke's gonna walk in with the nice bardic, charming smile and just be like, "Hello."
Shh. You hear the not super elderly dwarven woman, but she up there. So yeah, this is what y'all see. I don't have an interior for this, sadly. I looked all over, but large interior. Torches up on the back wall. You see hanging from two ropes a living pig sideways, just there, being held up magically. You don't know. That's pretty much all the light that's in here. There's a fake blue glowing orb on the table. That's giving off, blue light and whatever. And you see the elderly dwarven woman sitting down. Okay, Corgi. Can do.
Is that all? Is she gonna say anything, or are we free to talk?
You can talk.
So Brooke is going to smile, even though you can't see it. Place her hand on the table and go, hello, and cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. As you do that, you pull moisture from the air, much like you did on the boat, and freeze it. And there's basically this icy, like watery sigil beneath y'all's feet. And she kind of looks around at all of you, but doesn't say anything quite yet.
I had a couple of questions, and perhaps maybe if you could read my future after the questions, that would be great. Um, how long have you been here?
She looks over. I've been here for a long time.
All right. Has anyone from here ever left? To your knowledge, of course.
Once there was a pair of young children who managed to leave. Or were they adults? I don't quite remember, sorry.
Do you remember how they got out? Or do
Why?
you know how to get out?
Why do you want to leave?
I left something on the ship, and it would be a great addition to the carnival. I believe I left my loot and my. Oh no, wait! I'm in the zone of truth. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But it's not necessarily a lie.
Make a
If
deception check then.
Oh no, she can't actually say the lie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
so
Zone of Truth does,
you have
is
to-
that you can't actually say a lie. You can avoid answering, but you can't actually say a lie.
Mm.
okay, so Brooke's going to smile and go. I don't know if you noticed, but the outfit I am wearing is not to my liking, and it appears that this carnival keeps me from wearing this outfit, and I would like to not be in it.
As you're looking at her, a big grin appears. And you notice that the outfit she's wearing looks like that of either some kind of hired help wear or like just basically looks like a victim in all sense of the words. And what you see on her left arm is the red brand of gluttony. I know what you mean, but you get used to it after a while. This is only so people can see the real you, the
This
one
is
that you hide from the world. She points up at your mask and says, that is symbolic of the mask that you wear outside of here. But in here, and she points basically at her heart inside, and then back at you, that's who you truly are. Isn't that right?
no.
No?
I am Brooke, a performer, a bard, a wizard. That is who I am.
But that's not all you are, or all you were.
The past can be erased and written over in new words.
Ah, the past. Fickle. Fickle. But you had questions about your future, and I, Miss Clea, could happily oblige. And she, picks up a knife on the table. What is it you wish to know?
I wish to know the way out of this carnival.
No, no. That's not what you wish to know. you saw something in the forest. You all did. And she, like, notices all of you. I can answer questions.
You can answer questions about the wood, the forest.
I can answer questions about what it is you're actually searching for. That is what the forest shows you. It takes away the distractions of the outside world, money, power, greed, corruption, and just shows you what it is you're actually seeking.
All right, fine. And she sits down. Is there a chair in front of the table?
There's a couple of chairs, yeah.
Okay, so Brooke's gonna sit down.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Ruby's also
Before
gonna
Brooke
sit.
can sit down. Wait. Before anybody
Okay,
can
go.
sit down, hearing what the lady said about finding, the targets, Ruby's gonna get all excited and she's gonna slightly push Brooke out of the way.
Oh.
Like,
Iris catches Brooke.
put her hand on the table a little too hard. Didn't mean to slam it, but she did slam it.
Oh.
And like, you can tell me where he is.
The fact that Brooke was gonna ask a question similar to that.
I can't.
Tyrus catches Brooke, almost French dips her.
Almost what?
Almost French dips you.
Freaking Brooke just pushes your face away and stands back up.
Keep your shipping another time, not now.
Bonk, go to horny jail.
You want to toast.
Bonk, go to horny jail.
So yeah, the way this will work is she can answer one question for each of you. And we're going to roll a percentile die to see what happens. Who's going first? I'm assuming Ruby, considering you almost broke her
Obviously.
table.
Yes, Ruby's obviously going first.
Okay.
So as Ruby's getting ready, we're all just gonna take seats.
Yep. So what you guys see on the mat, so yeah, essentially this whole thing is lined in some sort of like leather all over the place. Kind of like when you put plastic down when you're like painting and whatever to keep it off of shit. You also notice that the chairs are covered in like a very disposable like staple leather. You get the sense that they've been replaced a lot. And the table's not nearly as big as that. It's actually a pretty small effing table. But she stands up, she takes a knife and says, "Ask your question."
Where's the man who killed my father?
Ah, a hard one. Nice. She takes the knife, walks over to the living pig, and goes ahead and takes it just right across the belly and just slits it open, and the entrails fall in front of her, in front of you, all over the ground.
Oh, this is some Starlight shit right now. This is awesome.
Brooke is going to see her put the knife to the stomach, and immediately just her freaking head turns to the side. Like she's not looking at it. She can't.
Ruby's not even gonna flinch. She's just waiting. Like, get these theatrics over with and tell me the answer.
Yep. Give me 1 second. She bends down into the entrails and is going to tilt her head, knife in hand, and is looking. Okay, so. Okay, 94. Nice. She bends down, and you watch as she picks up what was throbbing entrails. She picks up the pig's small intestine and kind of puts it to her eyes as if reading a scroll, and runs her fingers down it and says, "The man who killed your father is closer than he appears, but And she stops. Next question.
I can't
You
believe
did
you've
not
done this
finish
to me.
answering her question. Keeping in mind, Zone of Truth is still up. She looks at her and goes, "You did not fully answer her question. Are we only going to get half bits?"
You get what you can handle at the time.
Ruby has never felt colder than now at this moment. It's
Brooke's
just
gonna look at
walks
everyone else.
out the
Did
tent.
anyone else have a... Oh, poor Ruby. Brooke is gonna look at Riviera and Tyrus. Does anyone not want to go first?
Harris steps forward.
You're
And
sitting.
he kind of. No, he didn't take a seat.
Oh, I thought he sat there with everyone. Oh.
No, he joined everyone, but yeah, he joins at the table. He does take a seat. While I may be also a fortune teller, I'm also a man of games. And as he says that, he brings out some dice that are between each finger.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at the old lady. How about this? If I may forego my question, might I play you for the rest of her answer?
Ooh. Games on the Carnival. Now that sounds fun. Agreed. And she's gonna take the knife and stab it into the table next to your hand.
What game would you like to play?
I've always been fond of dice. And you watch as she pulls out her own set of dice. An entire polyhedral set carved in animal bones.
And what dice game would we play?
While this is happening, can Brooke, with hopefully, the old lady doesn't know their relationship. Brooke's going to lightly touch Tyrus's leg and cast Bardic Inspiration, and then put her hand back onto her leg.
Okay.
Once again, doesn't even flinch.
Fair enough. I'll leave that up to you. How do you want to do this, Scully?
Well, Game of Divorce is technically a card game, but
you want to do rollies?
I mean, we could do rollies. I was also thinking that we could we could also do liar's dice.
I can't remember how to play liar's dice, so remind me and we'll do it.
Liar's dice is basically it's 5 dice, right?
Uh-huh.
You basically roll 5 dice, keep it from the other players. You check to see what dice you have, and you have to guess how many of a certain die is up on the table. Like, say for example, you guess 3 ones.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically you claiming that there's 3 ones up on the table.
What dice are we using? Are we using D6s, D8s, what?
They're all D6s.
Oh.
And the next person, which is usually the person to your right, has to either say you're lying or make a guess themselves. If they call you a liar and they check and you're wrong, you lose. But if the person who called you a liar loses, then they're out and you re-roll.
Here's the question: can we play this in the Zone of Truth?
That is a very good question.
Considering these are guesses, yes.
Ooh, how many D6s?
5.
By the way,
although you can strategize, like there is strategy to this game, and if you are able to figure out how many of a certain dice is on the table, like your dice, and if you already know how many dice you have, and like someone else has guessed over, then you can call them a liar, or you can bluff and say it's more than that.
I'm down. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We are the Fey Fables.
Hey, thank you for the follow. By the way, Bardic Inspiration is actually hearing her, not touch, so
That's
she's
fine.
going to pat him on the leg and go, have fun. And
Thank you.
taps it.
Hopefully I got 6 or 5d6s. Let's see. 1, 2.
Hello there.
I do not, but I will use d12s and divide those in half.
Okay, that's fine. I have 5d6s.
I need more dice.
Uh,
I do not have enough. I am not enough of a nerd.
fair enough. Not a big battle.
Become a dice goblin.
Dice came
Yeah.
for more info. Yep.
And
Though it's a very
I'll
interesting
catch
dice
them
battle.
I'll catch them up with the information.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got my 5d6s.
All right. How many times do we roll? Just the one?
Just one.
All right. Okay. My dice are on the table.
And for because you not got d6s, I'm not gonna say it. All right. Look to her. Ladies first.
I'd say you're a pretty lucky man and a high roller. I say there are at least 3 5s up.
I'm gonna say there are 4 3s up. Which, by the way, the other part of Liar's Dice, you have to up the previous bet.
What do you mean?
So basically, you said there's 3 5s.
Uh-huh.
So when I say 4 3s, that's me going from a number 3 to a number 4.
Okay. Interesting. Liar. I do think you have more 5s up.
So the way how I'm counting the 12s, the d12s,
Uh-huh.
I'm going up to the next number and then rounding it down because it starts at 1.
Okay. I don't think that changes anything with me.
No, it doesn't. I'm just letting you know so because I'm going to be taking a picture of the dice that I have.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
Give me a second.
Because I'll take a picture of mine and put them in. Just tell me when. Win or lose, this is interesting.
All right. Share.
Okay. Should have come through. Just put them
Oh,
in the...
it's not in yet.
Okay.
Where should I put it?
Throw them in our typical dice channel. The nat 1s and the nat 20s. Don't.
Discord instead of trying to do the phone share thing.
No, you're fine.
Or I could just tell you what I have. Might be a little easier.
You could do that. That's fine.
Okay. I got 1 1, 1 2, and 1 6.
You cut out.
Oh. I got a 1, a 2, a 6, and 2 3s.
Interesting. I have a 2, a 3, a 5, a 4, and a 3.
So yeah, I was caught in a lie. There's only 3 threes up.
No, there were 4.
Although, well, inspiration wouldn't really help me, would I? Would it?
What are you trying to do? Sleight of hand it?
Yeah.
May I feel
Actually, yeah, I could do that.
Alright.
Yeah, so before I reveal my dice, I'm
Uh-huh.
going to sleight a hand and change one of the die.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
This is going to be great because I have advantage on those.
And you have inspiration on it, too.
And inspiration, yeah. That's
Tyrus in his games.
yes. I did not roll at advantage. That is 1. And 2. And what's your inspiration die?
1d8.
Would a dirty 20 be enough? I'm not going to chance it. I'm also going to roll for the D8 as well.
Okay.
21.
Yep.
So I am going to flip that 2 into a 3.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna make a
Make it
liar out of
3.
her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
She removes her hand and shows her dice. Looks over at yours. Blast. She picks up the knife.
Brooke's gonna call Ruby back in. Ruby, we have some more information for you.
What?
Ruby, Tyrus played a small little game, and now our friend would like to give you the whole truth. The whole answer.
Just like a train just barreled into the room. Door.
There is suddenly a ruby shape in the tent just cut out.
There were.
Yep. So, oh wow, that's a horrible image. Poor tent. Didn't ask for that. So she's going to look at Ruby and say, you've run across them once in your travels aboard the seafaring vessel that you guys possess, absconded with, because y'all stole a ship.
We procured it legally.
Sure.
Wait, so the person, what she's saying is that the person who killed Ruby's dad was or is on that ship?
Yep.
Ah, shit!
Next question.
Ruby just looks to Brooke like, you know what I have to do.
No, Brooke's wearing an executioner mask. She's sweating because, like, what the fuck? Wait, what?
Order 66.
I have a question for you, ma'am. We did bet for the entire answer. Is that the entire answer, or do you not have a name, or a name?
I do not have a name, sorry.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, and she can't lie. She's in the zone of truth, so.
Yep.
Yep, that's the answer. And
To be fair, I didn't ask for a name. I asked for a location.
Uh-huh. She picks up the small intestine and chucks it into the corner behind her. You guys watch as what look like, sausage, pig sausage legs just raw fly over her shoulder as she sits back down and starts fondling her knife.
As Ruby exits, she just makes another ruby shape into her head.
Stop it. So, who's taking the next question?
I'll bite the bullet. I'll ask a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Is my family okay?
Ooh.
It's so wholesome.
She looks over, reaches down onto the ground, has to look down because it's fucking dim in here, picks up the pig's heart, slams it on the table in front of you, slices it up with a knife, splits it open, and is going to look at the left, basically look at the two halves of this really fucked up piece of fruit that she's just made.
Oh, you broke his heart.
Shut up.
They are.
Is that all I get? Wait, hang on. Wasn't sure if you cut out or not.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah,
I'm like,
honestly,
did my internet
same.
die?
oh, I guess I cut out. Wow, that's
Side
weird.
note, if
All
we're
we
supposed to
got
have
is-
music playing, we don't have music playing.
Yeah, we don't. All we got was they
Aw.
are.
Damn it.
It's
Music.
paused.
Shush. This is the one supposed to play. There we go.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay.
Now I just need you to stop.
They are, but they aren't where you left them. It looks like they had to, and she looks back down. It looks like they had to escape, but rest assured, they are very safe.
Honestly, that's all I needed to know.
She chucks the heart behind her, offers you the other half.
Iris just gives her a pat on the shoulder.
Well, she's offering it to Rivi.
I'm gonna kind of like look at it like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Oh no, I meant I give Rivi a pat on the shoulder.
Alright, well, she's just gonna chuck it over her shoulder then.
Thank you for
Was I supposed to take it?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Nah, I don't have anything that can actually hold that safely.
Wait, thank you for the follow. We have a new follower.
Oh, thank you for the follow, tormented by gnomes. We are the Faded Fables. Welcome to our campaign. Anyone recognize the song that's playing too?
Yes.
I was about to say, is this from Fable?
Bitch.
No. So yeah. Next question.
I was about to say, isn't this from Fable?
No.
So,
No, it's Devil's Carnival.
Brooke is going to kind of like glance at the people around her and go, "Is there a way that I can ask this question privately?"
Ooh.
Was.
I feel like I said to leave.
How long does Zone of Truth last?
I think it. Let me check real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's until I leave the circle. Where the fuck did Zone of Truth go? Where the fuck did it go? I can't find it. Fuck. That's weird. I had it a second ago. One of the other DMs. How long does this last?
I'm already pulling it
Looking-
up. 10
Looking now.
minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yep, just 10 minutes.
Okay, it has definitely been more than 10 minutes. So your icy circle is just water now.
As Tyrus leaves, he gives the old lady a look. Where he exits.
Fair
What
enough.
kind of what look?
Just a look.
Okay.
Okay, once everyone is out, I look at the tiny one.
Oh, is Rivi still in?
Yeah. I was checking something in another tab. That's the only reason.
You're fine. There you go.
Cool, thank you.
Yep. So it's only you, the dwarven lady, and her raven on the table, who is now pecking at the other half of that pig heart, pulling bits and pieces, eating it.
Bacon.
So, you know what we saw in the woods. Is that what you are telling me?
Yes, I'm privy to a lot of the goings on the island.
Alright. There was an elf in the woods. I want to know how they are connected to me. And she's gonna pull out her silver coin and say, I only saw them once, and They handed me this. I have not been able to talk with it, nor do I know the meaning to it.
Yep.
But I would like to know. I would like to know who is the person scratched on the other side. She's gonna place the coin down with the scratch mark up. There are 2 men on this coin, and only one of them is scratched. I can't make out their face. I do not recognize the other one, but I want to know how they are connected to me.
She's going to...
And I assure you, I can handle the truth. The full truth.
Okay. She places the knife down since she doesn't have to consult the entrails. I am not mean to them. Stop it. And that is not how you spell my name. No.
I know, that was an accident.
You're fine.
Typo.
So yeah. She places the knife down. She picks up the coin. Places it in her hand. You watch as her eyes glow yellow, then green, then blue. And in her hands there's like magic. You've seen people do magic. She's casting something. She has a look of pain on her face, a look of fear, and a look of sorrow. And as she comes back from it, she says, well, the one scratched out, it was you once. And she kind of shows you throughout like the scratches, what you thought was a man scratch out was actually part of the mask, which is similar to what you were wearing. It's exactly what you're wearing. And the other man, she looks at you with a sorrowful face and says, well, he was your executioner. And she hands you back the coin.
He's going to take it and look at the coin and look at her. You know a lot, don't you?
I've been around for a long time. I know you want to leave, and admirable as it is, I wouldn't challenge the master. He doesn't like his rules broken.
Rules?
And you watch as she pulls a small pamphlet and hands it over to you. Thank you for coming. Enjoy the rest of your time here. And she starts picking up the entrails and binning them.
As Brooke stands up, she looks at her and goes, you said once that you wanted to leave this place as well. Isn't that right?
Once. But that time has long passed. I will tell you, you might have some luck if you can make it to the volcano. And with that, she gestures you off politely.
Brooke is going to give, though she can't see it, she is going to give her a small nod and a small smile. Thank you for your time. And she is going to walk out super fucking quiet and just walk over to Timbrix and just cross her arms, the coin still in one hand, squeezing it.
As she comes out, Tyrus is talking to Tambrick and just going, and it's so badly. I didn't know what he got into.
I mean, that's... So, the tent? What happened in the tent?
I was trying to tell you guys, but you weren't listening!
Oh, I apologize.
We got some information, not a whole lot. There might kind of be a way out, but mostly explaining what we saw.
Wait, there's an explanation for what we saw in there?
At least what I saw, kind of, maybe.
As soon as Tembrick hears that he might get an answer for the bullshit he saw, he's gonna stride into the tent.
Brooke's just gonna like step to the side, allowing him.
As you go in there, you notice that the tent is empty except for just the blood. Basically, the remnants of the water from Brooke's magic mixing with the blood of the animal, the pig's blood, kind of pooling in the middle, but she's not there anymore.
Tembrick looks around, and after a minute, he slams his fist into the table and just at the top of his lungs screams, "God damn it!"
The raven.
Brooke's gonna walk back in,
Hold on.
worried.
The raven looks up at you and flies out of the tent.
Fuck off, bird brain!
Brooke's gonna go check on him, still clutching her coin, going, everything go, and then notices that the lady is gone and go, the fuck?
Tyrus pokes his head in and goes, "Is that a bad reading?"
So, when they see Tembrick, he doesn't look angry so much as he looks terrified. I don't know if it's okay or not. I need answers.
I think we all need some answers, and she's going to slowly open up her satchel on her. Does she even have her satchel anymore? Where the fuck is she keeping her? She's gonna put it in her boobs. Fuck it. Fuck it. The coin stays with her, so she's just gonna like pop it back in her boobs.
Pity pocket.
Pity pocket.
So, Tyrus just looks to Tembrick and go, as much as I would like to have answers myself, I feel like we should look elsewhere for answers.
Since they're in the tent and the twins are outside, she said something about making it to the volcano.
Then let's go.
Thus,
Somewhere far away from this location.
we should probably gather Gadgely at some point. But first we need to figure out a way to ditch the twins.
At that moment, the twins walk out from one of the other tents and gesture at you guys. Oh, since we're over here. Oh, but only one can go in at a time. Who wants to play a little game?
What
is
sort
the
of
game?
Is there
game?
Prize?
Oh, there's an amazing prize should you win.
I go first.
What's the prize?
What's the game? As he holds his hand to Ruby.
Well, you'll see. And Ixtal looks over at Iona, basically like a keep your mouth shut sort of situation, as they step aside and allow whoever's gonna go in first.
Ruby
don't
just
have
looks
a
at
good-
Tyrus, bouncing in place.
I don't have a good feeling about this, Ruby.
But loot!
I don't have a good feeling about this place. Perhaps the man who has luck on his side and a skillful hand should go first.
Are you gonna give me the prize?
If there is one, yes.
Okay, fine, then we can play.
What if it's a prize you can't use though, Ruby?
Well, I still want it.
Brooke's gonna slightly glance at the greed on her freaking chest, going, that's worrying.
As you do that, you notice the brand get a little brighter and a little larger.
Oh!
You said Brooke?
No, on Ruby.
Oh, Ruby, okay.
As Tyrus is walking in, Brooke's glancing at Ruby's chest, and it starts glowing a little brighter and getting bigger, and Brooke is now, though she is a water genasi and they always have water on them, she is now sweating a little more.
Fair enough.
Right, well, wish me luck.
Brooke, I don't have anything there for you to look at. It's all flat.
I am looking at the brand.
It got bigger.
As Tambrick goes in, Tyrus kind of steps forward and just, please be careful.
I mean, as Tyrus goes in, Tembrick.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. It's all good.
Also, Tyrus.
Yes.
The next time you or anyone else looks at yours has gotten bigger as well.
Cool. No one can really see it because I'm wearing pants.
Yeah, well, no,
But,
it glows on top.
Oh, okay.
Everyone in the carnival, their brands and their sins are on full display for everyone to see.
Alright, well, Tyrus is going to look at Tambrick and just give him a little smirk and go, when am I ever careful? I step into the tent.
Yep.
God, I could slap his stupid face.
You know you want to kiss it.
Shut up!
So Brooke would be saying some shit to Tembrix right now. She is.
Nice. So, Tyrus, as you go in, you see... I have to scroll down. Ah, okay, got you. You see a half-orc, appears male, at a small table, with...
I look at him and go, this game isn't a arm wrestling contest, is it?
Hey, hold on, something's happening. Fucking... Why is the Just Sex Freddy playing? What's going on?
Why isn't Ninja Sex playing?
I mean, honestly, kind of fitting for the situation.
I think it got stuck.
It kind of was, is the thing, though.
Yeah.
It's fine. Anyway, that's Tyrus' theme song.
Yeah.
It's just cool patrol. As on the table you see a giant golden egg that they're sitting there holding with one hand.
Hello? This is an arm wrestling match, is it?
Arm? What?
Never mind.
Yeah, you both say never mind at the same time.
So, what kind of game is this?
Oh, rather easy one. All you have to do is, and they pick up the golden egg and basically they pull off the top and you see that it's full of gold shiny coins. And they pour them out. They pour them out on the table. All you have to do is get all of the shiny coins inside the golden egg.
And what's the trick?
The trick?
Well, generally whenever you play a game, there is usually a trick or a skill involved other than just picking up and putting down. Is there a time limit, or are the coins weighted weird?
They're gonna look at you a little odd.
Trust me, I've seen quite a few shenanigans. But yes, please carry on.
Right. Give me 1 second. Trying to find something. 1 second. I thought I had this already. Sorry, give me a second. This music's such a jam.
I wonder what kind of game they're playing.
Me, Cam, and Luna looking at each other in the chat like, ah!
Well, whatever it is, I
Ice is cool.
hope Tyrus has luck on his side.
Hopefully that's what he needs.
That is exactly why I took the luck beat.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah. You notice as the stranger in front of you kind of pushes the table a little bit, kind of pushes you a little bit. And you notice as this red velvet rope in front of them appears, and the tent has like magically grown just a little bit. So there's a fair amount of space between. All you have to do is toss them all inside. There's no tricks, but plenty of treats. And points behind to a small black box with an intricate lock and a couple of gold sigils on the top and sides.
Oh. I just gotta put the coins in? Just pick them up and put them in?
You pick them up and you toss them in. You're tossing.
Toss them in.
Yeah, so think ring toss, but instead of trying to hook pegs, you're trying to get the coins into the top of the golden egg.
Okay. Alright. He is going to do just that. He is also going to try and do a little flourish with it to distract the guy, and see if I can use my sleight of hand to slip more, try and pick some up where he's not looking and slip him in.
Interesting. Well, you are pretty far away, so I'm not sure how you're planning on sleight of handing that.
Well, they're on the table, right?
Yeah, so they're on the table in front of you. He's maybe like 5 feet, 6 feet away. So the spacing is more alongside this. There's a long velvet rope in front of him, keeping you from being able to actually reach him or the egg itself.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Then scratch that. He is going to attempt to do two things. He is going to try to toss coins into the egg, and he is also going to use sleight of hand to try and hide some of the coins to make it look like he's tossed more than he than he already has.
So the way that's going to work is for each toss coin,
you can certainly try.
You're going to roll a d20, and we'll see what happens.
Do I add anything, like my dex?
Nope.
Okay.
And then we'll get to your sleight of hand trick later.
Okay.
All right. He's going to look at you, and you look down at the number of coins, and you notice there's 6 coins on the table. So they've explained the rules. 6 coins.
Okay.
You have to make all 6 in order to win.
I'm gonna sleight of hand 2 and toss 4.
Okay. That's fine. So go ahead and toss the first.
That is a nat 20.
Alright, take a picture of it. You know where to put it.
It is in the it's in the chat.
Yep.
You can be out there.
I mean, you can take a screenshot of it and put it in the Discord. It's always fun.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and you throw the first one, and as you do, a large smile appears on their face, and you see their skin start to shimmer just a little bit. And you look down to pick up another coin, or another handful of coins. And when you look up, you're staring at Brooke.
Interesting. Hello, my dear. Lost a second.
And yep, and in Brooke's voice you hear, high stakes, 3 shakes, no breaks. Triple the wager, 3 clicks in the chamber, 3 chances to claim her. And toss again.
Do I recognize what that is?
You
What
do
he's
not.
saying?
No, you don't.
Characters
That is
know,
a
but
eight.
us as players, we fucking do.
I don't. I actually have not. I have not seen the thing.
Yeah, you did do your homework.
Internal
I did
grinning!
not know. I've been waiting to watch it with a friend who's wanting to watch it with me. They are a big fan of Repo. 18.
Yep, another one goes in. As you
And
reach down to pick another one up, you look, and it's the dealer standing there, holding the egg this time.
Look at some. And as the coin had went in the second one, that's when I do my sleight of hand. For the first one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand. I'm going to roll a perception and see if they notice.
First, I'm going to luck that first one.
Uh-huh.
I progressively got better, so 16.
Natural 20.
Shit.
Now, no tricks. By the book, by hook, by rook. Shadow takes all, my pets.
You of all people should know that these trips are what will bind us. Toss a third.
Yep, go ahead and roll another d20.
Oh, that is a 4.
That one misses. The game's not over yet, though.
Nope, it is not.
When you go to toss the next one, Tambrick is standing there holding the egg.
Also, when it did fall, I'm going to try again for another sleight of hand.
Okay.
Let's... luck. I'm going to luck that one again.
Uh-huh.
That's much better. Dirty 20.
Okay. Yep, you manage to somehow make it where it rolls back over to you unbeknownst of Tembrick, who's standing there. And as you go to throw another one, you hear, "Hello, hello, hello, beautiful stranger, how familiar the danger, slipping into the shadows." Go ahead and roll another.
Right.
Throw another.
Alright, so I made 2, missed 1, and pocketed a 4th. So this would be the 5th coin on the table.
Yep.
Ah, 13.
Miss.
That was almost a net 1. Fuck.
As you go, you said you're pocketing the last one?
Yep, pocketing the last one.
Okay. As you go to do that, you hear a sound from right behind you, and feel someone reach into your pocket. And as you do,
Well, I say I pocketed it. It's not actually going in my pocket.
where are you putting it?
Up my sleeve.
Okay. Regardless, you feel wherever it is you pocket it. You feel the presence of someone behind you, and something reach up your sleeve, and you hear, "I could say that I'm hurt, but it wouldn't be true. A knife in my back. It reminds me of you. You're my beautiful stranger. The game is afoot. It's the Shadows domain. So don't pussyfoot. Shoot." And they're going to put the other coins in your hand, and you look back over, and it's the normal half-orc again. Basically, you don't have a choice at this point. You have to throw the rest.
Even though that last one was a nat 19.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna luck that one.
Okay.
That's luck for the day. Technically better. Can you not see it?
I see 14.
Yep.
Okay, just checking. That's just enough to make it.
Okay, cool.
Yep, so the AC is 14.
All right,
Yep.
so that's 3. So that's 3 in, 2 out, and 1 left to go.
Yep.
I take the coin in my hand, and I kind of do a little finger flourish with the coin.
Uh-huh.
And looking at the half orc.
Standing there, just holding it out. Like, they're playing fair.
Oh, I know. Well, seems like the one that's doing the shenanigans is me. This last one, I suppose you put it to be fair. I flick it to him, and I try to sink it in.
Okay, go ahead and roll your last d20.
Oh, that is a 9.
Looks at
Smacks me in the
you,
head.
and as he does, it's like looking in a mirror, and with a evil expression, you hear both in your ear but also from across the room.
Healer's down!
Out of mana!
Healer's down!
House always wins. Shadows take all. And you feel a piercing pain in your side as you take 15 necrotic damage.
Oh!
And are pushed out of the tent as it goes black.
They stole a kidney.
Brooke's going to see him. I'm guessing he's going to fall on the ground since he was pushed back.
Yeah, I'm gonna stumble and land.
Brooke's going to kneel down and be like, I'm guessing
Ah.
Are you okay?
Legends
really,
of
but not really, but
Legomancy, thank you for the raid of 11. Welcome
Hello,
in.
Raiders.
Hello!
We are the Faded Fables.
And shit's going down.
Yeah.
Hello.
Happy Pride Month!
Follow.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Pride.
Happy
Tyrus,
Pride Month, we're all gonna fucking die.
Hey,
Tyrus
we already got a
glances-
follower!
Tyrus glances to Brooke, and he goes, "No, but I will survive."
Timber curries over to see if there's any physical wounds on Tyrus.
He is holding his side, where the hit was.
Move your hand. And he, like, smacks Tyrus' hand away so he can make sure that there's no icky, gross damage.
I'm just,
Brooke's gonna help him.
I'm just imagining Tambrick is gonna go.
Pretty much, yeah.
So are you making a medicine check?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead.
Brooke will assist.
That is a nat 20
Oh, thank God.
for 22.
Okay.
Holy shit.
When you look down into Tyrus's side, it's like looking into a black void. And it looks like a part of his side was like taken from him, like someone surgically removed like part of his abdomen.
Son of a bitch, they did take my kidneys.
Is it a black hole?
It is a black hole.
Can Brooke try sticking her finger in it?
You can.
Brooke curiously puts her finger into the black hole.
Hold on,
Tyrus is-
hold on, this sound the words appropriate. Give me a second.
Yo, we got another raid.
Oh,
my goodness.
We can certainly try.
Oh, Aldred the D&D. Thank you for the raid of 9.
Oh, thank you so much!
Very nice.
and-
Welcome all.
And more followers!
At this point, we need to introduce everyone, guys.
Thank you for the follow. Now I just need you
Alright,
to
from the
stop.
top.
Start with Cam.
Beetlejuice.
Hello, my name is Q Cosplay on Twitch. I am playing Tambrick, the Tiefling Sorcerer.
Now I just need you to stop.
Faye, you wanna do
Oh yeah,
Gadry?
so our other friend Gadri is not here at the moment. But they play a human paladin named Gadri.
Hi, I play Brooke, the Bard Wizard. Water Genasi. I keep forgetting the race. It don't matter.
Ow.
Fine.
How rude.
Hello. I play Anicia. She's an Eldrin Fae. And she's a druid. And she also has a little pseudo dragon named Pip.
Pip is the MVP.
I am Tyrus Rashad. I am a human sorcerer, and Brooke, please get your finger out of my hole.
Rivi?
Hi, sorry, I was typing. I am Otter Space Studios. I am a illustrator, artist, mostly D&D work. I am playing Rivera, the Halfling Ranger.
Hi, my name's Nevi. I'm playing Ruby, the Warforged Artificer / Fighter.
And I'm the DM. I'm Everlasting Faye. I'm a variety VTuber. And I do a whole lot of shenanigans on this channel, but together we are the Faded Fables. We do have another Twitch channel that we are trying to get follows on so we can move over there at the end of the month. And happy Pride Month, and welcome in.
Happy Pride Month.
I hope you enjoy.
Happy Pride.
Wide. But yes, Tyrus is just gonna look to his side, goes, Brooke?
Did anything happen to her finger?
You notice that it goes, inside.
Do I feel anything?
You do not.
Brooke's
look-
going to move
I-
her finger around and see if she feels anything in there.
That tickles.
No, it doesn't.
It does not.
It does not tickle. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't
Brooke
tickle.
feel anything?
No, it's just a void. It's gone.
I'm gonna pull her finger out, look at it, see if there's any like blood or anything on there.
Nope.
Here's
that's
one.
creepy and entertaining.
Brooke, can I
Well?
ask you something?
Ugh.
You have turned into a bag of holding. What is it, Tamils?
Do you
Oh, please
have,
no.
Do you have a healing spell that might do something about this?
I can try healing, but I don't know I don't know how well the healing would work on something like this. Brooke is going to cast, let's say, 2 spells.
Okay.
She's
Oh.
going to cast Cure
Shit.
Wounds at a...
Sorry, go ahead. I just
I'm
remember
pretty
one
sure
of the
this
spells
is-
I have that would have made this interesting.
First, she's going to cast Detect Magic.
Uh-huh.
Where is that? She's going to cast Detect Magic, and she's going to look at the hole to see if it's magical.
It is.
I don't know if this will be able to do anything for it. It is very much magic. But I can try. And she's going to look at Tyrus. Do you want me to try it?
Honestly, I'd rather not. Let's take chances. I mean, if you want to, that's your prerogative. But again, let's be wary here.
She's going to give him a small smack in the face and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh,
At level 1. That
Okay.
is 1d8 plus 2.
Okay.
Is 9 points of healing.
Alright, you take half that, Tyrus.
awesome.
You guys
Half of it?
notice that the black, while still there, is more grayish. It almost looks like gray flesh now.
Something I forgot to do
Ew.
is apply the damage. How much did I take again?
Say again.
How much damage did I take? I forgot to apply it.
15 necrotic.
15. And add 9. Or actually, no. That's minus 5.
You guys shouted out our raiders, right?
Yeah, we shouted out. I followed back. I didn't get to follow the first one because they didn't comment, so I can't find their freaking channel that easy. But I did follow back the second one.
Okay. I will.
By the way, I forgot about a spell I have that would have made this interesting. I wish I thought of it early, but I have an insight to read. I should have used that.
Well, hindsight's a bitch.
Anyway.
I know.
So yeah, she's going to look at him and go, like smack to the face and stand up.
Oh.
All
Stand
right.
back up as well.
We're not playing that game again. Looks at Ruby. Unfortunately, you didn't get a prize, but you did get to see Tamvex in a bit of pain. Tyrus in a bit of pain.
Are you
One of the
drunk?
flowers on her beard wilts off.
Oh no!
Is Timbrix asking Brooke this?
Yes.
Brooke is... You can... Seeing as you've known her for about 2 years, you can tell that she's not herself. Not exactly like, oh, she's different, but like... Her mindset is not all there. She is very much... Maybe in the carnival, but she is not 100% with you guys.
Noted.
Anyway,
Iona and Ixtal look down at Tyrus and say, "Oh, didn't win, huh?" And proceed to walk over. And they gesture at you and say, "It's time for the show."
the show already?
I mean, y'all have been at this for quite a while.
Before we do the show, I had a question.
Yes?
I am a bit wary about the... Well, you already know I am very wary about this whole fucking carnival bullshit. But I am a bit wary about the volcano. Is it active?
Volcano? Oh. It is. It goes off. Ixtal looks over at Iona and is like, I don't know, 2-3 times a year?
It doesn't ever, come near the carnival?
Oh no, our carnival is protected.
I see. How lucky for you all. I would imagine that such big amounts of fabric are very flammable.
They just kind of shrug and start walking off towards this tent here.
Brooke's gonna look at the pamphlet, by the way,
Uh-huh.
that she was given.
Oh, the rules.
Yeah.
Let me get those.
Oh, did we get experience from last round, or last session, by the way?
The stuff that happened in the Fey Forest. What did you fight in the Fey Forest? You didn't. You did other stuff.
I think
I fought Tamrick.
Yeah.
Brooke, Anicia, Ruby, and I believe Rivy fought things.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically. I only shot a single arrow, though.
I'm like, do they really count though? Because it was all like
That's what I was gonna
just
say, like
nothing actually.
Like you get experience for like going through it, but I wasn't gonna count that until after this. So
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Fair enough.
Okay, so Brooke's gonna look at the pamphlet as the twins are walking away. She's not following, she's just kind of looking at the pamphlet.
Mm-hmm. You look down at it and you see, in no particular order, just no cutting a line, no questioning the master, you see someone tried to write no sharp objects, but then like immediately crossed it out. Stuff like that, just...
After reading it, she's gonna slowly pass it around everyone so they can read it as well. I would advise everyone to take a quick peek at this as we go.
There's so much reading on it.
Brooke's gonna look at her and go, I understand. If you want, I will read it to you.
Sure. I guess as we walk along, maybe you can fill us all in.
Okay, so as they walk along, Brooke then goes and starts reading off the rules.
Yep. Are you
Apparently,
guys
there-
following the twins?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
So you make it over to
friendly.
this tent here. Definitely smaller. You walk inside and you see what looks like a small apothecary shop with a bunch of different colored potions all laid out on the table. And you see a familiar face, although they have a very interesting smile. Who's paying enough attention?
Me.
I am.
Hey.
I'm very much on freaking alert.
What to everybody?
Okay, cool. Just checking. You guys see that it is Dilyu from the ship.
Do you enter the forest?
Oh, Madam Brooke. I see you found the carnival as well.
When did you go
Welcome.
into the forest?
Forest. I don't know what you're talking about. I was on the ship and now I'm in the carnival and I couldn't be happier.
Would you be happy to give me my money back?
Money.
Yes.
Can I insight to see if maybe this is not actually him?
You can try.
Wait, if he's an illusion, would I be able to see that? I do have detect magic on.
He's not an illusion. It is actually
so-
him from the boat.
Oh, so I don't gotta insight check that. Never mind.
This is the depressed one, right?
This is
This is the dwarf, right?
No, this is the one.
Oh.
The one who climbs into his flask and drinks himself into a stupor.
Oh, right, this guy. Sorry, I thought this was the dwarf that won money off me.
No.
I don't understand what you're doing here.
I don't either, but it's all fine. Care to play a game?
You know,
She's
when
gonna
I
peek out at the freaking twins. I thought we were going to a show. What the fuck is this game?
We're gonna play this one first. It's one of our final games here.
just to double check and be sure, this is also the guy that I read his fortune to, right?
No, that was the one we killed. That's the one Ruby shot with the mouth. So
Gotcha. I don't know these crew members. I'm sorry.
Neutrality, stop.
The one that we have shoved in the barrel in the bottom of the ship.
Yep.
That Brooke may or may not have slept with. Who knows?
Asexual buttle pride.
Yep, I see it.
The butt blonde is fucking great.
Yep. So who's playing the game?
Chambrick will volunteer this time.
Ooh.
What is the game?
It has to do with the potions on the table.
Yeah, Chambrick
Wait,
volunteers.
let me do it.
Wait. What
Ruby-
if we end up like Tyrus?
Wait. Do you have to drink the potion?
No response.
Ruby, I don't
Is
know if you can play this one. If you
I
have
have
to drink the potion, I
biological
don't think-
advantage in that I don't have biology.
Ruby,
Oh my god. Is this basically the D&D equivalent of Russian roulette?
Who's playing?
Yes, it is.
Chambrick is playing.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. Timbrick, you have...
Why won't you let me be greedy?
Ruby, I don't
Oh,
know if you can
speaking-
play this game. I think you have to
also,
drink it, and I don't think you have a mouth.
Tyrus, thank you for reminding me.
Yes.
Your brain got even larger and is almost to your kneecaps.
Don't even notice yet.
Nope. Well, you should. Again, everyone can
Brooke?
see it. So.
Okay, so Brooke's gonna glance around,
Well-
taking in, and she's gonna look at Tyrus's and go, "Yours is much bigger than all of ours."
Oh, thank you for noticing.
Anyway, so
Your
yeah.
brand!
Timbrick, there is.
Oh. So it is.
So yeah, there are 5 potions on the table.
Sorry, I
Only
had
one
to.
person in the tent?
Yep, only one person in the tent.
Can I send Pip over with him?
You can.
Okay.
And, yeah, you're close enough. Telepathy works. Alright. 5 potions on the table. You see a murky black one on the left. Let me look at my crude sheet that I wrote. Yep, black one on the left. Then a flesh-toned one. Then a red one in the middle. Followed by a bright luminescent, like almost like blue algae type color. You know, that bioluminescent color. And then the last one is bright, almost toxic spill Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle green.
That's
Awesome.
totally the one you should drink. Then you'll get superpowers like me.
So, what are the rules of the game?
You can only drink one. I can't. You can ask me questions. They're yes and no. And if you win, you'll feel absolutely amazing. And if you lose, well, you won't.
Raptor gave us inspiration.
I see that. Raptor, who are you giving it to? I'm pretty sure I could guess.
Hint, hint, hint.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna need it, thank you.
Alright, so
Oh, thank you.
you have a D8.
Sweet.
Yep.
Before Timbrix gets anything, Pip's gonna hop off and sniff and examine each of the potions.
Mm-hmm.
Does he notice anything?
Give me a Pip.
A Pipception check?
Yeah. I was like, I don't want to. Yeah, give me a perception check.
A Pipception.
We need Pipception as an emote now.
Yes, we do.
Just Pip with the big cat eyes.
Slowly, very slowly, I am lifting my tablet pen.
Yeah.
Y'all don't understand. It's right in front of me. Do it.
Let's
Do it.
see. Alright, what do I need to roll for his?
What does the stat
What's
sheet
that?
say? Because you're just rolling perception plus whatever his modifier is.
Skills, his perception is +3.
Oh, okay. So he's looking and smelling the vials, just kind of like flying, basically doing a large pass around the tent to find Timbrix's shoulder, sort of deal. And as he does that, he's, basically discreetly sniffing and looking at the contents. Is that what you're going for?
It doesn't need to be so much discreetly.
Okay. Well, depends if Delia will let you do it anyway else, but we'll see what happens.
Alright, so Tambrick is looking over the bottles.
Mm-hmm.
He points to the black one. You said yes or no questions, right?
Yep.
If I drink this one, will it kill me?
No.
Okay. Will it give this bliss you're talking about?
Iris is gonna lean over to Brooke and say, "Do you have any more zones of truth left in you?"
No.
Alright, and he'll move to the next one. Same question, will it kill me?
I need to be in the tent
Nope.
until the
You have to ask different yes or no questions.
Oh shit, okay. Oh fuck, I didn't think that through then.
Yeah,
Shit.
you can't ask the same question twice.
Damn
Sorry,
it.
I
Okay.
thought that when I said yes or no questions, that would be.
It didn't click to me, that's my bad. Okay, so he moves to the next one, looks it over. Will this cause agony?
No.
Interesting. Moves to the next one. Will this one cause changes to my form?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Moves to the next one. There's 5, right?
Yep, you have black, flesh, red, blue, green.
Okay, moving to... Let's see, black, flesh, red. Moving to the blue one.
Uh-huh. The bioluminescent.
Yes, God, how do I want to phrase this? I don't want to ask the wrong question. Will this one affect my mental state?
Yes.
Okay. Moves to the TMNT bottle.
The ooze. The ooze.
The secret of the ooze.
That's such a great movie. I don't care what anyone says.
Will this one help me find my end goal?
2 seconds. I didn't get a roll from you yet, Anicia.
Oh, okay. What is it, a d20?
Yep, +3.
Oh my god, Pip, you're an asshole.
So for that, you would get... Up to you how you want to disseminate that from outside the tent, but...
Wait, what?
Private message.
They can communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images. Telepathy.
Yeah, you and Pip can,
And-
but how are you going to get that to anyone else? Because Temperance
And
would be...
also, with any creature within 100 feet of that can understand. Yeah, that can understand a language.
Okay, interesting.
Yep, limited telepathy.
Imagine me not reading the stat block on your critter. Couldn't be me. I don't have to keep up with the rest of this game.
Welcome to D&D.
I had to create these games last night after we stopped streaming.
These are really fun to play so far, though. Like, the way you've written this is so cool.
Thanks.
I have to agree. I'm having a really good time.
Yay.
I'm scared, but I'm enjoying myself.
Okay.
I've been waiting all week for this. I'm not being disappointed yet.
I'm so happy, you guys. Alright, how are you doing it, Cordy? Is Pip telling Temperate?
Yeah, because it's not really useful information to us outside the tent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
I guess if he wants to later, he can always relay it to any of us. But yeah, he's mostly gonna just relay it to Timbrix.
Okay. So yeah, Timbrick, you notice inside your head a couple of pictures of fruit from the carnival, and then what you would almost associate with like acrid, musty death smell. One that you're quite familiar with.
Alright. So with that information, the questions that I've asked, the red one was the one he said would change my form, correct?
Correct?
I pick up the red one and drink it.
Oh, Constitution saving throw, please.
While this is all going down, Brooke is pacing like.
That would be a 5. Oh wait, no, inspiration. Ha! Wait, can I use inspiration on a saving throw?
Yep.
As
Shit,
Brooke
6.
as Brooke is pacing, Tyrus is just going to look at her and go, it's probably not a good idea to pace back and forth in those heels. You are actually wearing a groove in the dirt.
He's ignoring him and just keeps going.
Okay. So Timbrick, you down the big red potion, almost like taking a healing potion. And Dilyu looks at you, gives you a grin, claps his hands, and motions you outside the tent. And everything goes black, and Dilyu's gone.
What? Okay.
Like everything in the tent goes black, or his vision goes black?
Everything in the tent goes black.
Okay.
As soon as it goes black, Tambrick steps out.
Yep. And the twins...
Brooke's head immediately snaps up.
Yep.
Do I notice any immediate changes?
To come back.
Do you notice any changes?
Yep. So yeah, everyone you see as Timbrick comes out, looking slightly scared, slightly triumphant, unsure at this point what's happened.
I think he's won.
Brooke's gonna look him over.
But won what? And is it even considered winning at this point after what happened to you, Tyrus?
Is there anything that I can... Is there anything that I can feel is different, or like if I look at my hands, do they look any different?
So as you look at your hands, and everyone as you look at him, Timbrick, you have hooves for hands.
Wait, what?
You guys watch as Timbrick is now a large purple-horned goat. You have been
What?
You have been polymorphed.
Brooke's going to stare at him and just like look past him and be like, Temblix?
You do retain the ability to speak common. You do not have access to your spells.
Fuck.
And you have unarmed melee attacks.
Okay. Note for the DM.
Huh.
The reason Tambrick chose the red one has to do with his envy and what I sent you in the little blip that I sent.
Where did you send it?
When you asked us to send you our sin and the reason for it.
Oh, yeah. No, I got you. Nope, I follow.
Okay.
Brooke's gonna look past the goat and go, Temblix?
I'm right here.
Brooke and Tyrus kind of like kneels down next to him and kind of starts giving him scritches in the back of the ear.
No, stop. No. Oh, God.
Oh, gosh. You know you like it.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Brooke is staring at Temblix with this... Yeah, you guys can't fucking see it, but you just see her staring at him. And then she's gonna look to the twins and go,
Shooter!
She's gonna look straight towards the twins and go, what the fuck just happened?
Well, I would like to try something. It would be risky.
Okay, Skelly, I can't get the token to work. It's having a shit fit again.
What token are you looking for?
I just tried to make him a goat. Hold on.
It worked on our end.
Oh, cool. It doesn't work on mine because I can't see it.
Yeah, we could see it. But yeah, I could just turn him into a regular goat.
Yeah, please do.
Yep.
Make it so.
Ah.
So Brooke's gonna look at the twins.
I'm now eye level with him.
The fuck?
Oh, you are also mountable as well.
What?
Someone, put Ruby on him. Put Ruby on him.
All the shipping must commence.
The ship writes itself. Oh my god.
Terrible. No.
And Tembrick, trying to still hold some form of dignity, kind of puffs his chest up a little bit. You could tell he's a little bit hurt, but he's trying to maintain what little pride he has left. And just, I played the game and I suffered the consequences.
Also, your brand has gotten slightly bigger and spread.
Yay.
Brooke's gonna look at the twins. What the fuck?
There you go.
Gesture towards her friend. What the fuck?
I mean, he makes a wonderful goat, no?
No!
No.
Yes.
In unison, Brooke and Timbrix just go, no! And then Tyrus goes, yes!
Tyrus, yes, as Tyrus is just down on both knees, just.
I will fucking kick you.
So the twins go into.
Tyrus, you said that thought you could do something about this?
Yes. And I cast Dispel Magic on Timber.
At what level?
Oh, let's see. It starts at 3rd. Do I want to expend a 4? You know what? Sure, why not? This is Timbrick. I'm gonna go ahead and cast it at 4th.
Okay, go ahead.
But do you really want to change him back?
I mean, no, but at the same time, I know he is not happy with it, so...
Rivy is taking this opportunity to finally stare him in the eyes.
Low-key,
so-
yeah.
Alright, so... If this is a 4th level polymorph or less, it automatically fails. If not, I need to roll for it.
Roll for it.
Alright, DC is equal to the spell level plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
And... I make an ability check using my spellcaster ability, which is a +4. That is a 19.
Nice. So you guys watch as Tyrus pulls out a couple of his tarot cards and kind of lays them in a circle around Timbrick. And the goat's head shifts, and it is Timbrick's head and goat body.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Brooke backs the fuck up. Like, what the fuck?
You're not as
Tyrus
cute
is-
anymore.
Tyrus is just staring at it like, that's honestly the first time I've seen this dispel magic work halfway. This usually doesn't happen to me, I swear.
I may or may not be adding this to the sketch list.
Damn it.
Go,
Say,
Timbrix
wait
emo.
for fan art.
All the fan
Oh
art.
no, it's
Also,
a new
guys,
Timbrick
we
emo.
love fan art. We do have. What is the hashtag now, guys?
The hashtag that we agreed
Faded
on
fan
was
art.
the faded fan art. I'll put it in the Twitch chat.
Please do. Thank you. Alright, the twins have headed off, gesturing towards you because it is time for the show.
Brooke's gonna look back at them and go, can we have my friend changed back before we go to the show?
Oh, it will wear off. I think Ixtal looks at Iona.
Anicia looking really confused and looking around like, why do we need to go into the tent to see a show when our friend Timbrick's right here is an awesome show?
I just want my hands back.
It's quite alright.
So, would you be alright if you, instead of your head, it was your hands?
I could use my spells.
But you can clippity clop your spells.
I don't think my particular skill set works that way.
Dang it.
Alright.
I'm not trying to dance for you. No.
Would you like me to carry you in?
I can walk.
Alright.
You could
Maybe
not.
would you like to ride him?
You could try.
I'm not.
Not
not-
good.
I'm not trying to be glib. I am actually asking.
I'll be fine.
And he just gives a gentle pet on the head, like not scratches, just soft rub on the back of the head.
He blushes, but he's trying his hardest not to show it.
Nice.
Ruby gives him a flower from their beard. Just puts it in their hair.
Thanks.
Timbrick,
Look at that.
Timbrick has the urge to munch on said flower.
Shut up.
Oh, does he have goat eyes? Or is it just his normal head? Does he have the goat eyes?
It's his normal head now. He did have a goat head, but y'all wanted to change it, so now you get
No,
this.
like, I was...
Well,
I was
no,
hoping,
I
like,
tried.
his eyes stayed.
I tried to dispel the polymorph.
Oh, I know. And you weren't able to. It was too high a level. So.
That and I feel like
Really?
every...
Bully, but
I
no
feel
more
like this
freebies.
fucking
Wait, hold
carnival-
on. Wait. So it's higher than the 9th level spell?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, when I tried to cure you, you only took half the health. I feel like this thing fucks with our magic. Like it halves our shit.
You might be
Plot
close,
twist.
Max. You might be close.
God fucking damn it.
So,
Okay, so
off to the show.
Brooke's gonna look at them, and if we refuse, what if we don't want to see the show? What if we want to keep playing more games?
I mean,
Is there a rule that says we cannot not go into the show? Because she holds up the pamphlet. Because I don't think I see it in here. There is no rule saying that we have to attend the show.
as you guys say that, you hear like a booming loudspeaker, the master's voice, say, "Everyone, it's time for the show," and literally, there's now a line to the door, as everyone's closing up their tents and everything.
I think I want to gaze at the clouds, take a bit of a short rest before the show, before anything else. Just looking at them, trying to read if like they might be panicking a little.
Insight check.
Can I also make an insight check?
Uh-huh.
By the way, I was so tempted to use prestidigitation to make it sound like that booming voice in it with a belch.
I mean, you could.
That's a 28, if anything?
I was so tempted to, but I'm not going to.
Check your DM's, Rivy.
Well, you can certainly try.
Hey, I made.
Things not letting me roll.
Hey, I made it to 10k Fey Flowers.
Hold on, 1 second.
Noise.
I have 55.5.
That is so much water that we can give to Faye.
Nope.
Don't fucking do it.
I want to take that 20, but it accidentally rolled it twice. 7.
Neither
Brooke
of you.
can't tell shit.
Healers down!
Out of mana!
Be okay if I said it?
If you're disseminating the information, go ahead.
They aren't scared.
Brooke's gonna look at them. Are you scared?
They've already walked past, inside the tent.
We should probably go along, just for now. I don't want to see what would happen if we went against this.
Brooke's gonna look at the rules. Does it say anything about, like, not going to the fucking show?
This would be going against the master.
Does it say anything? It says no questioning the master. Does it say no going against the master?
I don't know, but he's hot, so I'm gonna go get in line.
Alright, whoever's
I don't
going.
think you it is.
Okay.
The show.
You're smart enough, Brooke, that you can read between the lines and know what's implied, especially working under someone such as 3 Earrings, and it's a do as I say, not as I do situation.
Okay, so as everyone's walking, Brooke wants to walk in the back with her half goatee friend
You're gonna walk in the back? What do you mean?
behind the group.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and
He's gonna walk in the back and like slow Timbrix down.
Yep, go ahead and get in line.
This is bullshit.
Let's see.
Timbrix, can I talk to you for a moment?
The Barker is
Oh,
over here now.
Yes, of course.
No, I'm just Timbrick. I am waiting for his freaking goat. Move your ass over here. Move your fuzzy ass over here now.
My computer is slightly laggy.
Oh.
Timbrix, can we talk for a moment? Not you,
Oh, you
Tyler.
said. Oh, sorry. I thought I heard Tyrus. My bad.
No, this Timbrix.
Of course he hears his name.
In the forest. I don't want to alarm you. I'm pretty sure it was just an illusion. but I saw 3 earrings.
But she's dead.
I want to believe she is dead, but that is not a sight I was expecting.
We made pretty sure she stays dead.
Yes, but this was very weird. I want to tell you that when I saw her, this place is reminding me an awful lot of the ship before. If we get out of here, I want us to be 100% sure that no loyalty stays with her on the ship. Though I'm pretty sure we are not going to get our other friends back from this.
Well, regardless, we need to focus on surviving here and now.
Speaking of which, Brooke's gonna glance around, just, fucking with the DM. Did she see Gadry?
You do not.
Where the fuck is...
So, if I might propose something.
I'm listening.
Perhaps for the sake of everybody here, because if something happened to our friends here, I don't know how well we would handle this. Not again. For the sake of them, and making sure that we all get home safe and in one piece, play along.
Play along, but... And she's gonna touch her mark and look at Ambrix's that has grown. I advise us
I
not
gotta
to play...
switch the screen. My window just crashed. Give me a sec.
Oh no!
It's fine. I just put us on the roleplay screen.
So, she's gonna look at Timbrix and go... Look at Timbrix's mark and go, we play along, but let's try not to play along too much. Then she taps her freaking mark.
You have your secrets and I have mine.
I am
We'll
very
play
much open. I am very
We'll
much
play
open.
our parts to the best of our abilities without losing ourselves.
That is all I ask.
It's all I can promise.
I know I don't say it much, but for what it's worth, you are one of the only ones I really care about in this hellhole. Do not leave me alone with this group.
Well, should I be able to help it, I won't be leaving any of you alone, but...
I don't want to leave anyone alone, but I'm serious. Don't leave me alone with these people.
You just don't want to be left alone with Tyrus, do you? And there's a hint of playfulness in his voice. There's also a slight hint of, bitch, how dare. You know, that jealous high school tone.
You can't see it, but Brooke looks so confused. I said everyone.
Also, as you say that, Timbre, you feel your brand get hot and spread further.
God damn you. You're fucking...
I never said he was sane, first of all.
Brooke's just gonna look very confused, though you can't see it in the match. She's gonna tilt her head to, indicate this and go, I said to everyone. I don't want to be alone with everyone. Though I am a bot, I know. But, these people are a little bit crazy. And that's saying something.
Fair, that is saying a lot, but regardless, they're our party now, they're our crew now, they're our friends now.
I know.
And I know I've told you this since I've met you. And he'll, tap her shin with his fucking hoof. This is fucking weird. Just that playful brotherly slap of, you need to stop being so suspicious of everything all the time.
Crash her knee in half by accident.
He's going to look
Skelly
at him
DM.
and
Oh.
go... She's gonna look at him and go, I know, like I told Tyrus, I'm trying. But do you know how long it took me to actually open up and speak with you about things?
Oh, I know. But I also know that you have learned since then, and you've grown since then.
Have I? He's gonna
You know what? Fair point. And he
Brooke's
trots to
going
the
to
back
put-
of the line.
Right, as he's saying that, Brooke's gonna put her hand to her head and then move it towards him and goes, "Huh, I guess I am a bit taller than you now. Right.
And he will turn around and go to the back of the line, very, very pointedly stepping on her toe as he does.
Bitch.
Fair enough. You guys get in line, and you see.
That's why I waddle your goatee ass back to the line. Asshole.
Oh my god. That's what I see, Skelly, by the way.
That's what I see.
Well, I don't know why I
that
don't see
sibling
that.
love.
That looks weird. Oh, no, it's in the other map.
Oh, right. I see where you are. Let's see.
Anyway, yeah. So yeah, you guys walk up, and the ticket holder, or sorry, the barker looks at you and kind of taps the tent with his cane, gesturing you all inside. And that's where we're gonna take a bathroom break.
Oh, this is getting so
okay.
good.
You scared me. I thought you were gonna say that's where we ended. I'm like, no, please, no.
No.
No, we only have
No.
such a stands end it there.
Like, I didn't get freaking VTO so that I could go to sleep early.
No, we're still going. I just have the DM has to go to the restroom.
Fair.
Also,
Shall be back.
yep, we'll be back, guys. Enjoy our BRB screen. See you soon.
Courtesy of Brooke.
I can play the Pride video again.
Oh, I thought you were putting up the artwork. If you want to play the Pride video again, please. I don't mind because we have new people who are watching from those raids.
That's true. Let's do that. Alright, we'll be back, guys. Happy Pride Month from the Faded Fables. We love you very much. We're glad that you're here. And however you celebrate Pride, know that you are welcome. And if you're struggling to find your own pride or be confident in who you are, just know that it does get better.
And this is Rivera. As long as you are true to yourself, there will always be people who love you and accept you. Being true to yourself is the first step also to self-love. Please, be kind to yourself, and remember this. As long as you are true to yourself, everything's gonna be okay.
Is it on? Hello, I am Book, co-captain for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, here on the Fated Fables. Temburg said it is a special month, and we should send out uplifting words. So him and will be made a special arcane recording device to send out a message to the worlds. So here is some bardic inspiration from me. You have one life, and that life is yours. Whether you want to be the world's bravest hero, become famous for your art, or just have a goal to have a happy life, do not let others pick your path. Your fate is in your own hands. Love who you love, and be who you are. I believe in you, and things will get better. Okay, how do I turn this off? Temblix, how do I turn it off?
Hi, Anicia here, just letting you know that you are beautiful and you are worthy of love, especially for me.
Hi there. Tyrus Rachad here to remind you to love yourself for who you are. Because you are the only you that will ever be. You only get one of yourself. And that is why it is so important to be who you want to be. And to love that person that is you.
Hello, everyone. Your friendly neighborhood Tembrick here. Just to remind you, this Pride Month, whether you're in the closet, you're out to certain people, wherever you are important. And you are special. Don't let anyone ever take that light from you. And just remember, even in the darkest of times, you can still find a little bit of light. No matter how hard things get, it will get better. You just have to keep fighting. If you're down to your last spell slot, you're one long rest away from being able to give it 100% again. Happy Pride Month.
Happy And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Someone overhydrated the DM.
It was pretty
What
loud
did
for
you
the
not see
course,
this
though.
time? I haven't hydrated you once this session.
Oh yeah, no, I'm really glad. But I have 4 glasses of water here, and by the time they were empty, so anyway, Skelly,
I'm sorry. I I couldn't
crazy.
not. we must water the Fey.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to redeem something, but it will not be a hydrate.
Okay, is it a posture check?
It absolutely is.
Oh, did you hear my neck? That was great.
Yeah, I did.
Ooh.
Sounded so good. So, you guys walk into the tent, and
he sees in the middle of everything.
yeah, you guys find your respective seats. The lights get dimmer. Anisia's standing in the middle of the floor, apparently. Is Courtney back?
We do have BRB things in the bottom left.
Oh shit, yeah, she's still AFK.
Okay, we'll wait for her. That's fine. You guys
Okay,
can...
so everyone's sitting
You're
down.
also still AFK, Luna.
Yeah.
So you
So,
guys can talk amongst yourselves.
where is everyone sitting? So I know.
I'm in the front row.
I am. Well, I would assume you were either like in the front row or on the side because you can't really, sit in a chair.
I'm sitting in a chair, god damn it, I'm gonna make this work.
Brooke just helps him onto the chair and she's like, okay. So Brooke's sitting somewhat in the middle, probably next to him.
Fair enough.
Ours is sitting in the back.
Of course you are. Fair enough.
I can see where Rivy's sitting. Brooke's gonna look over and go, Rivy, are
Yes.
you alright? You said that you had a daughter. I wanted to know if you were feeling alright since you apparently
Holy
saw her in the forest.
Sorry, can you repeat that? My headset cut out.
You said that you saw your daughter in the forest, and I wanted to make sure you were feeling alright.
No.
Little head rub for Rivy.
Alright,
I also saw my husband.
You're married.
Yes.
She's going to... Again, you can't fucking see her face, which sucks, but she's gonna lean down and go, when we get out of here...
Could you repeat that again? I'm sorry. My headset hates me.
She's gonna lean over and go, when we get out of here, I want to hear all about your story with your family.
He's gonna kind of nod and go, yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Maybe
Cordy's
plan
not
a
back
trip to try
yet.
and find them so that we can check on them. Yeah. She's trying to, lift Rivy's spirits a bit.
Holy redemption's bad.
For some reason, my headset just absolutely hated me while I was plugging it back in.
Did you hear what I said?
Not the last thing.
Okay, she's trying to, lift your spirit a little bit and go, when we get back, maybe we can even plan a little trip to check on them, if it would put your mind at ease.
I kind of nod and smile, but she's gonna think back as to what the fortune teller said. But according to her sheet, they're not home.
Well, maybe they left you a message.
I really hope so.
The funniest thing is that it's like, oh, she's leaning over to whisper over to Rivy, and this freaking execution mask is just so fucking close to you now.
Nice.
She's going to sit back up, reach into her bosom, pull out the freaking coin, and start fiddling with it, and looks forward, nervous.
Ah, boob coin.
Like, you like get Rivy talking about her daughter, and she will go off. She will just keep talking.
Yeah, well, because the show's starting, and that might be like a little prideful thing. I'd really rather you don't. Your tattoo
She's
has
just kind of smiling to herself.
Okay, so yeah, Brooke reaches into her. She's not even hiding it. She's just gonna reach into her chest, pull out a coin, and just like start fiddling with it at her lap.
Fair enough.
If anyone's paying attention, that's what they see. I don't know if anyone would pay attention to that shit. Or if their eyes are all locked on the center of the thing.
Yep.
All eyes are on Brooke exactly whenever she reaches into her bra.
Oh my god.
Chibbies!
You're sitting in the back and you just see freaking Brooke lift her hand a bit, and then she just reaches into her chest, and then you see something kind of shine as she pulls it out, and then she places it to her lap and just starts fiddling.
Magical titties.
I'm just imagining. I'm just imagining Brooke is going full anime and just going like Sailor Moon style, just like hand up in the air, bra out, down in the boobs, grabs the coin.
No.
Did you see what I put in the Twitch chat?
Yeah, boob of holding.
Boobs of holding.
Yes. Titty bags of holding. It's great.
Oh god. Alright, we're waiting for Corgi.
Ruby, can you make me a brawl of holding?
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Ruby!
That's an actual thing. No, that's an actual thing.
What? It is? Fuck yeah! I'm getting a brawl of holding. Fuck yeah. All the titty grabs.
I'm going to send you the link.
I'm gonna go full Shogun. That's where my rapier's going.
Tyrus is just in the back, just watching Brooke yell across to the other section.
Anicia, welcome back.
Yelling.
Hi, I was on corgi time.
No worries.
You missed the titty bag of holding.
Oh no, I walked in my room just to hear that, and I was like,
"Thank God, thank God." But yeah,
that.
All right, are you ready?
Anicia needs to go freaking titty bag of holding shopping.
Yeah, Anicia needs one of these.
Go full Shogun.
Okay, we ready, guys?
Yep.
No. Yes.
Ready.
Okay.
Maybe.
I got candy. It's fine.
Yep. All the titties. Every titty matters.
Indeed.
All right. So you guys sit down. Everything. Oh my god. Everything gets dark and dim, and then a spotlight appears with the master and the performers, Iona and Ixtal. Welcome everyone. Another year, another wonderful carnival. Ooh. The master did not ooh.
I'm going to be
no.
that kind of show.
Oh no, I just stumbled onto something dangerous.
Oh yeah!
I only wanted to do that because of all the titties in chat.
Anyway, so the master, excuse me, sorry, frog in my throat. We have a wonderful show for you tonight. Up first are our wonderful performers, Iona and Ixtal. And you notice that there is a thunderous applause from all around you as the master walks off to his seat.
Prestidigitation and whoopee cushion.
No.
I'm not going there.
Performance
and I are
out there.
Okay. Make sure. Hold on. Make sure you're listening to the Discord stream. I don't know how well this will match, but I tried something.
Brooke is keeping an eye on where the master is going.
Fair enough.
Oh, so is Anicia.
Faye, we can see your messenger.
That's fine. Supposed to. Oh, I'm posting the lyrics here, guys.
Oh, Nicia's happy. She got to see the show of Master coming up on stage. So, we're done.
So,
See where the master is going?
Ixtal reaches into their tuxedo pocket like just inside, and pulls out a bouquet of chrysanthemums, and starts walking around, and you guys hear them start singing.
The Rosa waited through shredded hesitation. Trembling shadows seem a mist to present waiting. The petals fell, and thorns had stuck my present shaking. The altar left a sacrifice where there could have been union. Beauty died, replaced with pain. Now thorns embrace my state's communion. Only feeding on the blood. This lust replaced my lover's wake. Slumber on a needle, with lust your heart to take.
And as Ixtal is singing, you hear murmurs in the crowd like, wow, this is better than last year's. And there are people with like tears down their eyes. And as dark as this room is, you can see the bright red from all of everyone's brands. And it kind of gives the entire show like this eerie, like red glow.
Slowly waving the brands back and forth in the air.
I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that one.
I'm sorry.
Does Brooks happen to have caught where the master was heading?
Yep, the master is off on it. Basically stage left, standing there, waiting, staring at the show. Iona comes out and begins dancing with her twin, and you guys watch as there's like magic prestidigitation. There are like other dancers that are coming, like almost ballet type dancers that are dancing in the background. And as Ixtal finishes their song, they throw the bouquet out into the crowd and walk off stage right. And the master walks back out, turns to the crowd, and starts, basically everyone's applauding. Wow, that was beautiful. Another wonderful song as usual, Ixtal, and wonderful dancing by our lovely Iona. We have some lovely guests here tonight, and you guys notice that the spotlight literally comes like right over all of you, like your row entirely.
Brooks' hand is now one on the coin, one on the rapier, very, very concerned.
I'm concerned about this person in the bottom right.
Stop. Shut up.
God damn it.
That's the big bad guy, take it out!
Oh my god. You guys,
Forget the master! Go for that!
You guys are worst. So yeah,
Love you!
love you too. The spotlight comes over, and basically everyone is looking at your direction right now. Please come on down, wandering travelers of fate.
When Brooks is just gonna shout out, Whimsical!
He ignores you. he knows what he said.
Stands up. Looks over at everyone. Looks at Ribby and goes, we'll talk about your daughter later. And smiles and continues.
Tembrick will also follow Brooke on stage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow as well.
All right.
She said, not
Yeah.
later, she says, we'll talk about your daughter on the boat. And then heads up.
Yes.
Brooks keeping an eye out for Gadri.
Yeah. Gadry is out in the crowd, completely mesmerized, and we'll get to him later. He does not follow you on stage, though. So yeah. It's wonderful that you've come to our quaint little island. What brought you here? Please tell us.
A dragon turtle.
And drugs.
And then you hear, as if on cue, laugh track.
What the hell?
Who knew drugs were so funny?
Brooke's gonna glance at Timbrix.
Yeah, the master looks at Timber, looks at all of you, and is like, "Oh, played stupid games, won stupid prizes."
I'm sure calling your own creation stupid takes a special level of an ego.
Brooke's gonna nudge him a little.
No fucks given.
As out of curiosity, Master, is there a way that you can fix my friend here fully?
Oh, please fix him.
He's going to look at you, Anicia, and walk forward, bend down, grab your hand, and gently kiss it. Oh, what a beautiful creature you are. You smell of Fey.
Yes? Can you still fix our friend?
I can do many things. I could fix all of your problems.
Sorry, I just looked over at Chad.
I see what's happening. I'm choosing to ignore it.
Butt. Ha ha ha, butt. Ha ha. Buttbot is the best.
Buttspot is on fucking point tonight, and it's beautiful.
Give that bot a raise.
I don't pay that bot.
Still give it a raise.
Oh, I mean, if someone wants to give the bot a subscription, actually, I think it's still subscribed. Yeah, it's still subscribed.
Yeah, it still is.
Okay, so...
Wait, shit, wrong one.
Which one do you want, hun?
Glaceon.
Okay, that's fine.
The freaking Dulceon has been on way too long.
That's fine, the blue one fits better.
See if you're gonna go out this way, at least peg him. Be the one in charge at least. And don't let him be the master the whole time, okay?
Ooh, that was nice timing, Skelly.
What?
Oh no.
Wait, when you pull out that mask, don't that mean initiative?
This whole place is initiative.
I can fix all of your problems. But yes, I can certainly fix your friend here. But I have a small test for you.
Yet again, the music is on point.
Yeah.
That was golden!
That was.
What kind of test?
A test of combat. And you guys notice as basically the ring that you guys are in, spikes shoot up from the ground and form almost like an electric fence. And before it fully closes up top, two large creatures jump inside the ring as the master disappears. Roll initiative, motherfuckers.
Yeah, let's go!
Who jumped into the tigers? Oh, kitty! Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, holy fuck!
The fuck is that? That's not a kitty!
Vegeta!
That's not a kitty!
Can I keep it?
Oh.
Do I get my T-Rex parts after all?
Don't forget to turn on the
Yeah, battle.
Oh, I know. I'm working on
But yeah, that's a big kitty.
Kitty!
I'm more focused on the fact that
I'm gonna let y'all know that this is a different die.
T-Rex. That's an Ender T-Rex. What the fuck?
I want it.
Can we make friends with it?
Vegeta, it's so cute!
Can't wait, K-Fat.
What did you say, Anicia?
Vegeta, it's
I'm like,
so
can we
cute!
make friends with it?
Alright, the battle music starts. Let's
Go ahead, Vegeta.
Go!
You can
That's
certainly
that
try.
shit.
Why isn't it wanting to do it? Go, motherfucker. Go.
Oh god. I hit the wrong button. Hold on, 2 seconds.
I like that emote that Neutrality posted.
Oh yeah,
Really? Really?
Neutrality's on point. Also, thanks so much to Neutrality Official for making this song in just lightning speed and for singing it. That was him singing it, guys.
That was
Thank
incredible.
you.
Thank you so much.
Pretty.
That was cool.
Swoon.
Do you want art, my dude? I will give you art.
Brooke looking over at you like, oh, a fellow bot.
It was cool.
So I rolled a 21.
Okay.
24.
Alright.
I also rolled a 21.
Hold on.
21?
Ruby sniped it in the eye.
We'll go
Oh
for
no,
the
it
knees
was
again.
good. It was very good.
Oh, I have to do these one at a time. That's so fun.
I can help you with that.
Wait, why the fuck does it say 15?
Because I have to update it.
Ah, fair.
I
Yeah,
can
I
help
get a
with
plus 4 to initiative.
That's fair. Okay, Tyrus, you got 21?
that. Yep, 21, and my dex is 13.
Okay, Brooke, you got a 19?
Brooke got a 19, yes.
Okay, Timurick, what'd you get?
21 with a dex mod of a +1.
It's not mod, it's just the dex.
Oh, 13. No, 12.
Okay.
Cool. Rivi,
Yo,
what'd you get?
I got a 24.
Alright,
Ooh!
what's your dex?
My dex
Well-
is an 18.
Okay, that's fine. Anicia.
I don't know, I rolled it in the thing.
Oh, so you got a 5. Alright. Ruby.
Yeah.
You also got a 5. The Tiger got a 6. Poor Tiger. Is that everyone?
5. I rolled a 10.
Okay. Okay.
Kadri! Kadri, where are you?
Since this is magical, we have our gear, right?
Yeah, you guys have your gear and everything.
Okay, sweet.
The only person who really can't cast spells at the moment is Timbrick.
Although I do have the Meta Magic Feat Subtle Spell, which does negate the need to use semantic and verbal components if needed, if that helps at all, question mark.
Then I guess you have access to some of your spells again.
Yes!
Hey.
I need to say that right now, this tiger and this T-Rex is looking at Timbrix like he is the actual snack of the group.
Oh god, it's Jurassic Park.
I don't know, I'm just sitting here looking, I'm like, that's a really big fucking T-Rex.
Yep.
And this cave is about to get really squished.
Alright. Rivi,
Yo.
you're up first.
Alright, I'm going to, since I'm closer to the tiger, I'm gonna aim my crossbow.
Uh-huh.
And let me roll a die. Oh my god!
Natural 20.
Different die! Another natural 20.
Oh, that's a pretty die.
Hey!
We need it.
I will show you the pretty die. It's a bright green one.
Hey, Skelly, it broke.
Oh, what happened?
It says the tiger doesn't exist.
I see
Oh,
the tiger now.
I will fix that. Give me a second.
Sorry, y'all. Foundry's a bitch.
No, just...
Oh,
You
this
have
is
like,
learning curve.
I have like 8 d20s that are just on standby, and I've used every single one of them tonight, and every single one of them loves me, apparently.
Alright, thank you.
Oh, so it's a normal sized tiger. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so
Oh god!
that is a natural 20 with my crossbow. Let me check what my attack is. It would be here. My longbow, it's a +9. So that is a 29.
That hits.
Fuck yeah, so I do 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Where's my d8? There it is.
Oh, you need to re-roll for the tiger.
I know. Give me a second.
Yeah, sorry, that was my fault
10
earlier.
points of piercing damage.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta reroll for this fucker.
You're good.
I cleaned up a bunch of stuff and that might have cleared that out. Sorry.
Okay. It rolled. I think it was like an 18 or some shit. Whatever. Okay, we're good. You said minus 10?
Yeah, 10 points of piercing damage. The funniest thing about that is as soon as I rolled a nat 20, my little girl, my tabby, went, meow.
Neutrality says
Magic.
if someone threw cheese on a 10, it would start freaking out like a normal cat or using a cucumber.
Oh my god, somebody find a giant cucumber stat!
Did you roll crit damage, by the way?
Did I? What would my crit damage be?
Doubling
you
the
just
dice.
doubled the... Yeah, you just
Double,
doubled the dice.
okay, double dice, so that'd be 10. It'd be 20 points.
Noted. Yeah, hitting it hard.
Okay.
Cool. What else are you doing? Imagine someone's spiritual weapon is just a giant piece of cheese or a giant cucumber.
So that was my attack. I'm gonna use my other action to reload.
Okay, go right ahead. Are you moving?
I'm gonna 5-foot shift back.
Alright, go for it.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Tyrus.
Right, so...
You are no longer blind.
This is beneficial. I'm looking around. I'm gonna see, or try to see, who is the heaviest hitter looking that's among us. Kind of stuck. Anicia, you fight, right? Like hand to hand.
Do I what?
You fight hand to hand.
Hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I can.
And Ruby, you fight hand to hand as well.
No, Ruby is pure range.
All right, then I will go ahead and for my action, I'm going to cast Poker Face.
Ooh. Poker face. Poker face.
And I am going to expend 4 of my sorcery points. And you watch as Tyrus pulls out a deck of cards and he flourishes out 4 cards and flips them to you. And you watch as they grow and they turn into large ethereal versions of the cards, and they start spinning around you in a sort of like shielding pattern. Each of those cards, whenever you take damage, you can use one or more of those cards to roll a d8 and negate that much damage.
Wait, who was this to?
This is to Anicia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you now have basically like damage negation that you can do.
Okay.
So there's 4 of those, and for my bonus action, not much I can do as a bonus action. Actually, you know what? Looking back at
how many? Hold on, you said 4 cards.
4 cards.
Okay.
So I'm basically expending 4 sorcery points for this.
Really? Oh, let me put more than 1. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
It's
So
fine.
so you can expend the cards, and for the number of cards expended, you can roll that many d8s to negate damage.
Okay.
Thank you
All right,
so
so-
much for the subscription neutrality.
Hey.
Oh,
Sub hype!
oh, now Cam has titty and
Oh no.
I have been given the power!
Of titties and butts.
Well, what? Yeah, because I think those are tier 1.
All right. So.
Awesome.
I'm gonna look back at the cage that's around us.
Yep.
And it's just a barrier between that blocks us from the crowd, right?
Yep, basically steel cage deathmatch, but in a half sphere. Yeah, half circle, dome, electric fence.
Cool. I'm gonna Misty Step out of that.
You can certainly try.
Misty Step is teleportation.
I know.
I'm gonna try and Misty Step to right here, so I'm gonna be close enough to aid my friends, but be out of danger because I don't want to be.
Yeah. So you guys watch as Tyrus goes, claps his hands, good luck, and poofs backwards outside of the electric fence dome.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
You have my supports!
Tyrus, what the fuck?
Do not worry, I will support you from here.
Oh my god.
Trust me, I am not a hitter, I am not a fighter, I help.
But
that'll be it, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, cool. Tam Goat, your turn. Goat tricks. Goat
okay,
bricks.
so using a sorcery point to use subtle spell, I am going to aim at the giant-ass T-Rex, and I'm going to cast Vitriolic Sphere.
Ooh.
So it is a 150-foot range, 20-foot sphere that appears on the creature. You point a location within range, and a glowing 1-foot diameter ball of emerald acid streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d4 acid damage, plus another 5d4 at the end of its turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half initial damage and no damage at the end of turn.
Okie dokie.
Healer's down!
Out of mana!
It is a dexterity 14 save.
Okay. Also, make sure to target the thing and press to cast the magic. I want to see if it has an actual sphere, like it did with the fire. I want to see if it has an animation.
Yeah, I just have to.
The sphere is a measure tool.
No, the other one that we had, that was just fire everywhere. It was really cool.
Oh yes.
What's the saving throw?
Dexterity 14 saving throw.
Yeah, so hover your mouse over, press D.
It rolled an 8.
So it takes the full 10d4 damage once it's done calculating.
Okay. I have CBD gummy.
44 acid damage.
Ooh!
Owie.
And then at the end of its turn, it takes another 5d4. Let's see. Since I cast it on this thing, my measurement tool is being stupid.
Okay.
So unfortunately, is that Brooke next to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brooke is
What
gonna
did
have
they
to
have
make
the damage?
acid.
Oh, I think I'm resistant to that. Hold on. Hold on.
Because even if I am at the back,
Acid resistance.
Nice.
Sweet. So DC
What does that mean for
14.
me? What does that mean for me? Does that mean I have to I get advantage, or am I just good?
That halves the damage you take if you take damage.
So
okay,
roll,
so I still gotta. God
roll,
damn it.
roll your dexterity save.
God.
I love you.
I don't know why my tablet's not letting me do shit, but what'd you say the save was?
It's 14.
Oh, I'm gonna remember this bitch. 11.
So you take, since you have acid resistance, you take 22 instead of 44.
Bitch, I'm gonna fuck you up. if Brooke's freaking wrath thing wasn't glowing, it's glowing now, bitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, your brands. Oops, I forgot to take those into consideration. Also, yours is definitely spread.
What?
How's mine looking?
Mine's spread.
Yours is pretty normal. Like, well, I think during your conversation with Brooke, it grew just a little bit, but not a whole lot. It hasn't spread like all the way down your back yet.
So it's kind of like, I'm gonna make a real life comparison. It's like my Dragon Age tattoo.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Also, I need Timbrick. Timbrick. Tyrus, Ruby, and Brooke to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Natural 20 for
20.
26.
Dirty 20.
30-20.
Alright.
For Brooke, at
Ooh,
least.
nat
I'm
20
looking at
for
that.
22.
9.
Alright. Higher than 15, you're perfectly fine. Anyone else, you're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ow!
That's what you get for letting your shit run you the entire time throughout the carnival.
It was in character.
I know.
Loki just looking at him like, I want you to stay alive, but like also, fuck you.
Yep, and you notice that the heat of your brand kind of sears just a little bit, but it's bearable as it spreads further down. It almost feels like a bad sunburn at this point.
Puts their hand over it like, oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I know you can't make this comparison, Maggie, but it's like a fresh tattoo.
Uh,
I've been
DM
sunburned before, but like,
DM
like
question.
badly.
So the thing on Tambrix is polymorph, correct?
Yeah.
How much HP does a goat have?
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Good question.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
No. This is a good thing.
If the goat dies, doesn't that like poof him back?
Hold on.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a second, I gotta look at how this works. Alright.
That's fine.
Pixie polymorph. Double the damage.
According to this, a goat has 4 HP.
And how much HP did you just take?
12.
Cool.
Yep, you would turn back to normal even under these circumstances.
Oh, thank God, I have fingers again!
It doesn't feel good turning back either. It feels... Think Polyjuice Potion in reverse.
Oh God.
Your bones snap back into normal place. Your body elongates. It's very interesting. Your girl is going to raid me. Oh! I didn't know that. Oh, interesting.
Aww.
Snower! How's it going? Welcome to the madhouse. We're all mad here. Anyway, so yeah, Timbrix, you are back to normal. Skelly, could you fix that, please?
On it.
Cool.
I have fingers again.
Yep.
Is there anything else you want to do? Bitch.
So, I'll let you know after the game.
Okay.
There is a way to do polymorph in D&D
No
or
big deal.
Foundry.
Thank you for that.
Hello, the Lord Nubs. Thank you for the raid.
Hello.
We are the Faded
Thank
Fables.
you for the raid!
We are the faded
Nubs.
fables.
I love it.
Right.
And
No,
no,
no.
hasn't even touched us yet.
Is it still my turn?
Yes.
Okay, quick question for the DM. Since I did take that necrotic damage and I'm back to humanoid, am I able to use another metamagic feat to quicken the spell?
You are.
Awesome! I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to use quicken spell.
Hello, Nova. Thank you for the raid of 2.
Hello!
We are the Fated Fables.
Oh my
Happy
goodness.
Pride Month.
Happy Pride! I'm going to use quicken spell to cast Agonizar's Scorcher at the T-Rex. Dexterity 14 save.
Now I get to see what this actually does.
Yeah, I haven't got to use this yet.
I don't gotta make another goddamn save, right?
No, this one's a 30-foot line.
Good.
Oh,
So,
Ruby, make a dexter or a what you call
Constitution?
yeah, thank you. Wow, words.
Constitution for what?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh. If this is for the brand, I already did it.
Nope.
Nine.
Cool. So, you guys that are looking at Ruby, you notice that her flower beard has started turning black and starts to tickle your nose because we're forged. But you sneeze, and the petals go flying all over your party members. I need Rivy, Anicia, Brooke, Timbrick. Oh, Skelly, you're out of range because you got out of range. So yeah, I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh shit.
No, my
Let me look at my
beautiful
numbers
beard.
real fast.
Kill me.
7.
Okay.
11.
Not.
Natural 18 plus 2 for a dirty 20.
You're fine. Or you take half. Wait, yeah, you take half.
Half of what?
You'll see.
Okay.
I got 16.
I have the best fucking, HP, so...
Alright, you take half, Anicia. Anything higher than a 14 takes half. Anything lower takes full.
Half damage of what?
Brooke, what'd you get?
11.
Ooh. Okay. It is a fly... What is this?
Brooke's not having a good night.
Oh, Anicia, don't forget you can expend the cards if you need.
Anicia saved. I don't think they need it unless they want to try, not get... Oh! Oh, wait! Fuck you and your freaking, fuck my 11! Magic resistance, Ruby! The hairbow, shit! I don't know what it's called.
Things.
Legendary resistance! I want to save on that shit!
I don't know if this would affect it, but I have advantage against plants that are magically created or manipulated to impede movement. I don't know if that applies here, but I just realized that.
It does not.
Okay, cool. I wanted to check.
Yeah, that's good to know.
I want to succeed on that bitch.
I need a D10. Well, I need a couple of D10. 3 D10 damage. Hopefully I don't TPK, but it shouldn't happen.
Oh my god, someone
Pretty
please
sure I
call
have
Brooke
healing
calling it a
potions.
resistance hairbow thingy.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Brooke sees the petals come and just grabs her freaking hairbow and goes, magic hair thing!
Today, motherfucker!
Yeah, that reminds me, Tyrus, don't you have the ring that gives you +1 to attacks?
No, you gave me a ring that gives me an extra slot for, that gives me an extra, spell slot.
Right, I gave you the refueling ring. I tried to
mine-
give Tambrix the arcane focus, but he didn't take it.
I think mine is 3 or 4 resistant. 3 or 4 of them.
Okay, 19 piercing damage total.
Cool. That's fine.
Higher than 14, take half. Anything lower than 14, take total. As
Okay,
the
so I did half.
So 10.
It's 19, so 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, wait, math, yeah. So yeah, as Ruby sneezes, the petals come out and flitter above you guys, and basically hail of thorns at 3rd level.
Ow!
My beard was deadly.
Yep.
And it
It's just
doesn't-
like my allergies IRL.
And it doesn't hit the creatures?
It does not.
Ah.
It's only
I
a
did have-
10-foot radius.
Just a quick question for
10
Ruby.
foot,
Is
I'm
it
out of
4
that
or 3?
Well, 5, 10, 15. Wait. What is radius? Hold on, give me
Yeah.
a second.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
15 feet out of the radius.
Let me look at the radius. I might be looking at the wrong one. I'm kind of mixing the two things at once, so I'm having.
Yeah, no, I got the measurement tool out for you.
Well, no, it's not that. I'm also looking at the Fey table where the thing came from.
Ah.
Had neutrality wants you guys to camp out.
Let's just
If
camp
we-
right here, right in the middle battle. It's great.
You can't rest with enemies in the area.
No, no. Wait, someone redeemed healing charity.
Who did?
Wait, based on the
Crazy
based on this
giant.
measuring tool, guys, based on the measuring tool, the only one in range would be Brooke, and that's just barely.
Give me a second. I'm looking at the thingy.
Well, no, all 3 of these people are.
Yeah.
Because it is a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, I'm looking at what the other. Where is it?
Crap, how do you delete the circle again?
Go to the measurement selector and hover your mouse over it, and then press delete.
I was like, technically Tyrus would be in range, but he's on the other side of an electrical gate. So,
Yeah, just
And
out
he-
of curiosity.
Just outside that radius.
And also, Ruby's not facing me.
Crazy. Who are you healing?
Okay, yeah. Con save.
What virtual
Petals.
tabletop is this? This is Foundry Virtual Tabletop.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here.
Since you redeemed a healing, you can heal one of the party members.
Okay. Yeah,
Go ahead.
Yeah, so 10 foot.
I can't delete the circle.
Oh.
There, so measurement tool, hover your mouse over the measurement icon,
I think
and then
the
press
only one who's
delete.
gotten hit so far
Yeah, I
is-
do that. It just
Timber
says
and Brooke.
measurement controls.
The second
right.
button down, the one that has the right angle.
Yeah, it just says measurement controls when I
Yeah.
hover over it.
Get, and then the measurement icons pop up here.
Yeah. This says 10 feet. 10 feet between Anicia and Ruby, according to,
Here, I got it.
to the measurement tool.
Yeah, this is
Crazy, you are now Brooke's favorite. Sorry, everyone else.
Yeah.
You are no longer a favorite.
So yeah, Ruby is out of range.
Fuck yeah.
The rest of you are still fucked, but.
Ow!
So yeah,
Whatever, I'll take my 8.
19 thingies. Damage. Piercing damage.
Okay, so am I
Yeah.
called to cast my spell yet?
Yes, now you can.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So, expending 2 more sorcery points to cast Aganzar's Scorcher at 4th level. It is a Dexterity 14 saving throw at the T-Rex.
I
Okay.
heal 5 points. Thank you, Crazy. You are so sweet.
Also, guys, remember we do have our Acts of the DM, our Acts of God. Every 10 subscriptions triggers an end-game event, and we've already had, I think, 2 subscriptions tonight, so we just need 8 more before crazy shit happens.
So that whole camp out thing, Brooke just breaks out Tiny Hut, right?
No. Y'all have.
Brooke breaks out Tiny Hut, and freaking Tyrus is not allowed in here. Fucking motherfucker.
Nope. You guys have to wait. You can't do it during initiative.
Alright.
So dexterity saving throw of what?
14.
15.
Okay, so he takes half damage, which would be...
Yep. Bring it on.
Get it on.
I may get some sleep in a bit here. I unfortunately have work tomorrow. That's fine. We will be posting the VOD up on YouTube.
So it takes half of 15.
Be 7.
Do bits count at all?
Depends on how many.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say they won't count, but the subscriptions are 11. Ooh, T-Rex is looking kind of hurt.
And after that bonus action, Tembrick will 5-foot shift back.
Fair enough. Oh, we absolutely greatly appreciate your neutrality. I definitely want to get people to like do that song as like a music video or something, or maybe some art or whatever. It'll be neat.
I'm already counting it out so that I can actually get it set to record.
Oh, that'll be cool. Well, you have the lyrics and the relative tune.
So
I can work with that.
So if neutrality can make music, that gives me an idea for something else that Tambrix and I are, or Cam and I are planning.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and we can totally talk about this after the stream.
Yep.
Hells yes.
Alright, Brooke, you're up.
Oh no.
Okay, so Brooke is going to take a step back. Not Brooke, but I am low-key tempted to push Tembrick. Brooke is going to pull out her tights and that's around her waist, and use a cantrip of True Strike on that motherfucking T-Rex. I want brief insight into his defenses.
Okay.
And I can get I get advantage on my attack roll next turn.
Sounds good.
So, what are the fuck are his defenses? I think it's like his weakness or something.
What is this T-Rex weak to?
Ooh, the man.
Yeah.
If
Neutrality's
you
cool.
double click it and open it, it should tell you.
Yeah. I don't see shit. I don't think it. Yeah, it has no resistance. It has no vulnerabilities. It has none. It's a T-Rex.
None?
Nope, nothing. You still get advantage on your attack though, so I mean.
I get advantage next turn. And then. What is that? This is Bard features. I don't know if Bard features mean that like. Can I just do these whenever? It doesn't say if it's like. No, that's features and traits. Hold on. Where's my actions? Is that even in here?
Generally, features that you can do are generally actions unless otherwise specified.
It doesn't say it's an action.
If you go into your actions, the first page
No,
is
it's
generally.
Not, see, that's the thing. It's not listed in anywhere. It's a Song of Rest. It's just.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
That is whenever. That is a special spot. That's whenever we actually take a longer short rest.
So, not gonna
Okay.
work here.
Okay, so after that, Brooke is going to. Since she cast that, she can't. I don't think she can cast another spell even as a bonus action since she cast a cantrip.
Nope.
Okay, so bonus action, I can't really do much, but Timbrick seems to be doing a hell of a lot of damage, so Brooke's going to look at him and go, Timbox, I think it's time that you kill a T-Rex and give him bardic inspiration. I believe in you. Kill the T-Rex.
Counterspell. I was kidding.
Bitch!
Don't let your boy die before the fan art comes to fruition.
Okay, so she's gonna look at Timbrix and go, you hit me with acid, but you are a good hitter. I believe in you. Kill the tiger and I will forgive you. And give you bardic inspiration. So,
Thank you.
So, please hurt it badly. And that is all I can do for now.
Awesome. It's the tiger's turn. This big kitty Yankee.
Remember, Kitty, I didn't do anything to you!
No, I did it. I'm right next to you.
Alicia, charm it. Do something.
So it's going to take a leap. Brooke and Timbrix.
Oh god.
Yep, and so it's going to literally pounce on top of you two, and it's going to take a swipe attack at Brooke. $13 to hit.
Yes, that's my armor class.
Oof. 8 slashing damage. Good night, neutrality. Love you too.
Bye.
Hi, neutrality.
Night,
Thanks
night. We will.
Good night.
We will camp after this.
Yep.
I will fucking cast Tiny Hut in the crowd. I don't give two shits. The master comes out and Brooke's just like, no.
Alright, I need a straight saving throw, Brooke.
Huh?
Oh, Brooke is cool.
Brooke ain't strong.
Well,
Okay.
We love you.
18!
ooh.
Nice!
You saved. You
Nice.
Are, you are not knocked prone.
Nicely done.
You are not knocked prone.
You
I'm
don't
proud of you.
hit a bard when she's trying to play a song. Bad kitty.
Alright.
If it was bad, just say so.
It is
And
going...
when I say I'm proud of you, I mean Luna is proud of you.
Alright, it is going to take a bite at Timbrix.
That hits.
10 piercing.
I'm down.
Oh
Wait,
shit!
what? Already?
I only have 38 hit points.
Alright.
Oh shit.
You literally have half the hit points I do. I have 69 hit points.
It is the T-Rex's turn, ladies and germs.
Is it possible to use a reaction right now, though? Out of curiosity?
Depends what it is.
My time thing to make you re-roll that attack on Timbrix? Because, even if it succeeds, he's gonna freaking go down anyway. But, maybe he'll not go down.
Sure.
Oh, that's there.
Go ahead, if you want to use one.
Okay, Brooke's going to see the tiger hitting her friend, and she's going to throw out her hand. Water's going to come across her body back into the freaking little knob thing and turn back time.
Actually, no. What you guys see is...
Bitch, don't do it. No.
Brooke's eyes are going to glow bright red, and purple fire is going to crawl from her feet up to her hand, and you guys see a fiery purple stopwatch. And Brooke's hand is going to reach inside as if it was reaching inside the chest of someone, and it is going to twist, and you hear crunch, crunch, as she puts her hand down. And Brooke, you are going to take 1 point of fatigue.
Ooh.
But
Wait,
yes,
so I didn't.
18 to hit Temperance.
Still
But
hits.
yeah, one thing though, as cool as that sounded, Brooke doesn't have a reaction anymore. She used it when she used her legendary action to murder the con.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Well, never mind.
Yeah, that
Well,
was
good.
super cool too.
Thank you, Ruby, for calling that out because now I know what I can't fucking do
Aww.
or get freaking hurt.
Yeah, I'm still down. Yeah, I'm still.
Fuck.
I gotta start making death saving throws. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, bummer. That was so
Just,
cool.
give me a
it will be,
moment.
it would be nice to have someone who has Spare the Dying stares over at
Gadry in the crowd.
Gadry in the crowd.
Yep.
Pirates, you're outside in the thing. Grab Gadry and start pulling him in. I gotta
Good idea.
fucking message Matt,
Not your
someone.
turns.
So yeah, the T-Rex is going to jump over the big old kitty and is going to pounce on top of Ruby.
Not again!
It's going to make a multi-attack. I'm gonna accidentally hit the button one too many times. It's going to use a tail attack and it's going to try to pin you to the ground. 15 to hit.
Hits.
20 bludgeoning damage, and you are pinned and restrained.
Oh.
And it's going to take its other attack and take a bite at you. 15 to hit. 35 piercing damage. As it bites through your chest plate.
I've got 5 HP.
What happened?
I've got 5 HP.
Okay.
Oh no!
Alright, it is Ruby's turn.
We all know who to blame right now.
You have to use...
Fucking Raptor.
Actually, Raptor, and oh my god, I just realized something.
Huh.
It's the 6th, it's my mother's birthday.
Aww.
Happy
Hey,
birthday!
Happy birthday,
We're
Ruby.
gonna die.
Yeah, probably. Sorry, Mom, your kids are gonna die.
Oof.
Anyway, it's Ruby's turn.
So Ruby, you are restrained, your movement is 0, but you can still do shit.
If I live through this and I don't get any T-Rex parts,
Then we're gonna take it out on the master.
I will take his skull.
We are so screwed.
I'm trying to see what I have that does the most damage.
Timbrix is down.
You
Ruby's
also,
at 5.
don't forget, you still have an inspiration time.
You do.
You have...
Oh yeah.
Yep, you have 1d8. I think you can use that towards attacks. Someone check that, please.
Yes. Attacks, saving throws, and abilities checks.
Gotcha.
Which
Yep, fuck it,
which technically could also use it for initiative, which doesn't help right now.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
hear
I'm
the
just
words of your
gonna
mother.
I'm just gonna double rifle shot to the face since it's right there. It's gonna be pretty hard to miss.
Yeah? That, I mean, if the dice roll says you miss, you miss. So, I mean... Go ahead and roll.
First shot is a 19 plus 8, so that's 27.
Hits.
Yes.
Second one's a 15 plus 8, that's 23.
Hits. And roll damage on both of those. And then...
Yeah, rolling.
Wait, did you add your inspiration die twice?
No, I have a plus 8 to hit
Oh,
for
so
my
you,
rifle.
Oh, so you haven't even used your...
I haven't even used mine yet.
Alright, roll damage.
That's 20 damage to the face of this T-Rex.
Yeah,
Over the eyes.
yep. T-Rex hurt. T-Rex is looking bloody. So yeah, Ruby, even pinned, pulls out the big old rifle and starts filling the T-Rex full of shit.
Full of shit.
Full of shit.
Shit bullets. Worst kind.
Nothing like a magical rifle to help you shoot things in the face.
Nothing like long-range sepsis.
Alright, what are you doing?
Alright, now I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind and get some HP back.
Alright. Go right ahead. Is that your turn?
Were we talking literal
Yeah,
shit?
that's
Yes.
my turn.
Alright, Anicia, you're up.
Oh, it doesn't do the scary sounds. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at this tiger T-Rex Timbrix orgy over here.
Oh my!
Speaking
Ow.
of bestiality,
It's Anicia's turn.
So, with Tambrix being kind of unconscious, would he be considered willing? I'm just
Oh
asking.
god, not
because
again.
Number one.
I'm in spring, and a spring fae or Eldrin can, when you use your Fey step, you can touch one willing creature within 5 feet of you. That creature then teleports instead of you, appearing in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you.
I don't know if that would be considered willing.
Don't let me make this decision, please. I can't go through this again.
I would say... Yeah, that's kind of up to Timbrix. Roll a die, Cam.
Okay,
Because if not, I'm doing it to Brooke.
I'm rolling a d4. Odds he's willing, evens he's not. Fuck! He's not.
Okay.
Alright, Brooke. Brooke's getting the fuck out.
Okay.
My dice hate me.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Bitch, you need to move.
Wait, where are you moving from?
Okay, my character needs to fuck. Why aren't you moving? No, we're not gonna. Okay, cool. That's fine. You don't need to move. That's
Can you
cool.
move her outside the ring?
Would that help? I'm trying to get behind you, but apparently we can't climb underneath a big giant fucking T-Rex.
I moved it a little bit. Try now. Where are you trying to move Brooke to?
Oh, well, I need to be within 5 feet of her, so I was gonna run up. Well,
You
yeah.
have to run up, touch, and then poof them. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's space. The T-Rex isn't taking up all of it.
Okay, so let's see.
It just-
Up to 30.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and set her.
Behind Tyrus.
Yeah, back behind Tyrus.
So yeah, you guys watch as Anicia runs over, taps Brooke on the back, and the flowers that are adorning Anicia's body, basically the vines wrap around Brooke, and Brooke, you are whisked away and appear remarkably close to Tyrus.
That happens just as she starts to get wrapped. She's about to scream out to Timbrix because she just saw her freaking brother go down, and now poof, She's outside of the ring. Like, what the fuck?
Captain, might I make a suggestion after this? Let's go potion shopping.
I have potions.
After this, we are going on a long fucking holiday. No fighting!
The worst
We are
carnival
going.
ever.
We are going to a bathhouse.
Okay.
We are taking the longest relaxation.
And you see anything
That,
else?
and we need to stock up on healing potions.
Let's see.
Oh man, I can't believe we didn't start with any healing potions.
Well, technically that was my bonus. So which one do I want to do? Can I? Can I summon a dinosaur of my own?
You can.
Yes, I want a dinosaur.
Okay.
Fuck you, Dino.
Dino on Dino action here at the Big Top.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I'm gonna do it. Can I do it at a third?
You can, if you've got the spell slot for it.
Huh?
If you have the spell slot for it. Where are you putting it?
Do?
Oh, I'm gonna put
At
it
a higher level.
back behind the tiger. Bad kitty.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys watch as
Wait, why is my dino tiny? It should be this.
That is the actual size of a T-Rex.
Oh, okay.
The one we're fighting is modified, by the looks of it.
Oh, okay.
That dinosaur's usually on purple.
I'm like, well, technically I can summon any creature I've seen before.
There's also stipulations on magical modifications and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Whatever. I'll accept my little. It's so cute.
Oh my god, bot.
Oh
No.
my
Oh
god,
my
no.
god.
No.
Bloodspot, good god.
Oh my god, no.
Please,
Get
for the
this-
love of God, people, do not write that fanfic, for the love of God, please.
Get the
Oh
squirt
my
butt
God.
out for the kitty.
Okay,
Anyway,
whatever.
so
We're just gonna
things
do
are
that.
happening, right?
Yep. Okay, now I have a dino. That makes me happy.
Yep, is that all you're doing?
That's kind of all I really can do.
Rivy, you're up.
That means
Awesome.
that I can't freaking redeem the healing shit because of all these.
Wait, does my dino... When does my dino... Does he get initiative?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I think it
Oh yeah, what happened to
think
my
not-
owl?
I think it normally shares your initiative.
You left yours outside. Yeah.
Well, it should say if it shares your initiative or not.
Either way, it's close enough in initiative order that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not super worried about it. But yeah, no.
I loaded my crossbow, so I'm gonna give it to the tiger again.
You're gonna give it to the tiger?
Yeah.
it
Well,
says
no, I'm
all
gonna shoot it at
initiative-
the tiger.
Oh, okay.
Y'all fucking know what I meant.
No, I thought you were
Penetrate.
just gonna give the crossbow to
Y'all
the
fucking know what I meant.
Long range penetration towards the tiger. Yes.
I just rolled a natural 18 plus 9. Hang on.
Yeah, that hits.
26.
Damage?
No, that's the number. I need to roll.
Yep, go ahead and roll. Also, we love you, we're just giving you shit.
12 points of piercing damage.
Ow. Oh god, the way it is clipping into Faye and covering up her eye. Jesus, hold on, I gotta fix that. That's some U-Bell shit right there. There we go.
Also, it says roll initiative for the summoned creature as a group. which has its own turns.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Like I said, it's close enough in the initiative order. What was the damage on that, Ruby?
8 plus 4, so 12.
Okay. Nice. It's hurt. You're chipping away at it. Anything else?
Oh, I see what you mean, Faye.
Yep. Anything else you doing?
There's no way I can get out of this area, right? Because I'm not a magic caster.
You cannot.
Okay, I just wanted to like double check on that. I'm gonna 5-foot shift back a little bit more.
Yeah, that's fine. All right.
Like right there, like basically at the edge, but not quite at the edge yet.
Yep. Tyrus.
Right. So.
And my bonus action, I'm reloading my crossbow.
Yep.
Just double check and make sure. The tiger and the T-Rex are basically on top of each other, right?
Yep.
Cool.
The T-Rex is where Brooke was, basically standing on top of Brooke.
How far apart are these bars?
What do you mean?
Can I throw something through them and aim at something?
No, it is a magical barrier.
Shit. Okay.
You cannot gambit your way through it.
Well, no, I was gonna try and see if I could do Ice Knife, but no.
Nope, it would bounce off and hit both of you. But I mean, you could definitely do that.
No, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go ahead and use my last 4th level spell slot to go ahead and summon constructs.
Yep.
And I'm gonna make it ride the dino.
Well, you can certainly try.
Summon it right on top of the dinosaur.
Tiger has more hit points though.
I know, but they both still hit the same amount no matter how much hit points they have. Hit the weakest first, knock that out, and then go for the next.
So the thing with that is, you summoning that, the construct is sitting on top of the barrier.
It's anywhere I can see. Yeah, an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The range is 90 feet.
Yeah, but it's also a physical construct.
But I can still see within it.
I guess?
And yeah, considering the dinosaur is occupying that space, I'm gonna summon it in between the tiger and I didn't mean to move. The second T-Rex, so basically right here. And then I'm going to have my constructs go ahead, do its multi-attack. So plus total of 23 bludgeoning damage against the tiger.
How much?
23.
Okay.
And so that's my action. Last 4th level, so goodbye 4th levels. I knew ye well.
What sub are we at for the Act of God?
Or no, I'm sorry. I wanted to hit the T-Rex, not the tiger. That's fine. It's whatever. And then I'm going to go ahead, look for Gadry, and I'm going to try and rush for him.
Okay. Hold on. There you go, Max. So yeah, You look over and you see that Gadri is all the way over here.
Right over here. Ah.
Yep.
Where'd he go?
40 feet away.
I'm gonna go start running.
Alright.
Use my 30 feet of movement speed. I'm gonna be yelling at him. Kadri, get yourself up. We need your aid. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Temperance.
Death saving throw.
Yep.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna post this in the crit chat, but that is a natural one.
No!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
My reaction is back on reroll, bitch!
How far away do you have to be?
30 feet. I can do it.
Alright, so yeah, what I
Roll it, bitch!
what I said happened before. Purple flame.
I will take the exhaustion point.
Yep, 1 point of fatigue, giant purple clot. That'll be some really cool art for you to make later.
Yeah, definitely.
Where do I add exhaustion?
Oh no. I wish I was making this up.
It's in your conditions. Oh no, Tambrix. Come on.
I am going to show you a picture because I rolled a second d20.
Timbrick.
Timbrick.
Please, bro.
No.
I wish I was fucking kidding, dude.
Oh,
I'm not.
no.
I
You're
rolled another
fucking
nat
me.
1.
Jesus Christ.
You're fucking me.
No, the dice are fucking me.
Does this mean he's dead? Like dead?
No,
No.
a nat 1 is 2 fails.
Yep, 2 fails.
Yes.
Alright.
Fucking hell.
For exhaustion, by the way, is some of your conditions.
Yep, it's under conditions. Brooke, it's your turn.
So, quick question for DM.
Oh, right.
If he heals back, if he gets knocked down again, does the death saves reset or no?
What do you mean?
Like,
If he recovers hit points.
If he recovers hit points and he goes down again, does the death save, like, reset? He's got to do, like, another set of death saves?
I believe so, Cam.
That's usually how it works, unless there's a certain effect or a spell in place that prevents that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brooke's going to run up to the side of the cage, where Timbrix is. Why are you not moving?
Oh yeah, can you also move me to 30 feet towards Gadri? I forgot to do that.
Yeah.
And she is going to. They're electric, the fence.
It's a magical effect. But basically...
Okay, she's going to, as a bonus action, open her mouth and cast at 3rd level. Healing Word.
Okay. Yeah, magical electric fence, so things physical can't really penetrate. But you can't touch it or anything without taking damage.
Okay, so but I can use spells.
You can. You can.
Okay, so Healing Word at 3rd level. I don't know why the fuck my tablet's saying you are not allowed to roll, but you know what?
It said no, let the idiot die.
Brooke is going to shout at him, "You promised you wouldn't leave me!"
Also, Cam's character cannot die again in this campaign. Someone else needs to die before Cam.
6 hit points, get your ass up.
Just dead ass.
Timblix, you said you would not leave me. And Healing Word.
6 points, nice.
She is
I'm
then
no longer dying.
Good job.
As a action, because I have already used the thing. Physical shit can't penetrate it, right?
Correct.
Damn. I don't really think I have anything else I can do because I can't throw my dagger. Fuck, that means I don't get my advantage on fucking attack. It's fine. It's fine. That, I guess, is my turn, besides looking at him and going, do not break your promise!
Yep. Alright. It is the tiger's turn.
Lay dead! Lay dead, Zambrix! Don't move! Act like you're dead.
Tiger is going to make a roll to determine what it's interested in attacking right now.
It did just get hit by a giant metal thingy.
Yeah. But to be fair, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It got his cheeks clapped twice.
On a 1, it hits the construct. On a 3, it hits Timbrick. On a 2, it hits Anicia. 2, 3. And on a 4, it hits the other dinosaur. Oh.
What?
So it's going to make an attack on Timbrick.
Oh!
Bro, please. Show him some mercy.
I think I have a couple of potions of greater healing.
Hold on, I'm posting it in the thing. But anyway, so yeah. It's gonna go ahead and take a claw attack, or a bite attack. 13 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. 9 piercing damage.
I'm down again.
Alrighty. It's going to go ahead and take its claw attack on Anicia. $23 to hit.
How much?
23 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Yeah?
4 slashing damage.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty. Neat.
I'll take that.
T-Rex's turn. T-Rex, the other T-Rex, is going to attack it because T-Rex.
Does that mean I'm not pinned anymore?
You are not pinned anymore. Nope, you are no longer restrained because it has found other interests. It's going to take a bite out of the other T-Rex. I'm going to hit the bite way too many fucking times.
Is my construct in the way?
It is not. 14 to hit, that will hit. 23 piercing damage to your dino. 36, so it is a 16. Your T-Rex is looking pretty damn bloody. It's going to use its other attack. 24 to hit. 20, and it is going to kill your T-Rex, Anicia.
That's fine. Saved us from getting attacked.
Yup. So yeah, that is
Speaking of which, my construct isn't on the field.
Give me a second. Whatever, where's the stupid country? Whatever, add it. I'm doing dirty things. Ruby, you're up. Oh, the dice are bent on destroying me.
How high is the dome?
So the dome is about half as big as the tent is. It's a little bit bigger than the T-Rex's. The tiger's a bit.
That's a big T-Rex.
I mean, have you seen a T-Rex? You have, actually. You saw a Fey
But wouldn't
T-Rex.
that make it bigger than this one? Is this one bigger than the one I fought?
Yes. This one is magically
And
enhanced.
that's the big T-Rex.
Yes, this one is magically enhanced. Hits the purple.
It's got that magic steroid going on.
I'm going
Behind
to
that
use
huge
my
armor.
bonus action to cast Branding Smite.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna shoot the T-Rex. Actually, the tiger's right in front of me. I'm gonna shoot the tiger.
Okie dokie. Go for it.
Actually, let me move first and then shoot the tiger.
That's fair. Wait, are you moving out of its attack range?
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to take a swipe at you.
Unless you disengage.
What's disengage? How do you do that?
Disengage as an action, unless you're a rogue. You can disengage as an action, and it won't invoke the opportunity attack, but it uses your action to do it.
So you wouldn't be able to attack. So are you gonna risk getting hit?
Yes. I'm gonna change. Instead of doing Branding Smite, I'm gonna do Sanctuary on myself, and then I'm gonna move.
Okay, 24 to hit.
If he's attacked me, he has to make a Wisdom save of 13.
Okay. $17.
Damn.
Son of a bitch!
7 slashing damage. And the
I am
tiger.
glad I used my second wind earlier.
And the tiger has you pinned with its giant paw, whatever. So
Why the fuck does everything keep pinning me?
because you keep challenging giant things.
I was running!
Well, you're telling me that a giant tiger taking its giant paw and slamming it down on you is not going to pin you? Exactly.
This is why I wish I had designed my body to come apart like a lizard.
Alright, that is the end of your turn.
No, wait, I haven't done my action yet.
Oh, that's right, you get your action. Not bad. Go ahead. We got a puppet full of lead underneath its paw.
I'm gonna Tasha's Caustic Brew it to the face.
Ow. Sure.
Ooh.
Go for it.
At second level. It has to make a dex save.
18.
Son of a bitch!
Lucky you fucking tiger.
It's right there!
So you throw the caustic brew. Does it take half or does it?
I'm reading it now.
Okay.
It hits the T-Rex too, because it's a stream.
Does the T-Rex have to make the save?
Yeah, everything in the 30-foot line has to make the save.
19.
Why do you have to be so good at rolling?
I don't know.
It misses both of them.
Okay, so yeah, you go ahead and you fire the acid grenades and they miss. They shoot too large and like too wide, and they actually go over and collide against Anicia's dead dinosaur and completely starts just melting it into the ground.
That's creepy.
Yep. So that's fun. And then you just watch it go poof.
If only I had a face.
Alright. It's Anicia's turn.
I'm so tempted for a game of ban in-game action and tell you not to let Amberts die.
If players redeem it, though, is that really fair?
I know I'm sitting here looking at my 18.2k points, like ready to just start spamming healing charity.
I'm like, I have 54.5 flower points, and I'm like, I can't do shit with those.
If I have someone come into my room and they use the
points,
if they take the mouse out of my hand, I can't really help it.
Don't.
I mean, there is something we can do. We can continually water the Fey.
Don't!
That'll just piss it off!
It'll distract her.
No.
I really want to try and survive.
Matt, where the fuck? Text us, please!
Okay, let's go ahead and do a Thorn Whip onto the T-Rex.
Okay.
Really? Oh, okay, never mind. I was like,
ooh.
Fucking punch you.
Okay. Yeah, that hurts.
That's an nat 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, and then damage.
That's a critical hit.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage.
Did you get anything because it's a nat?
Yeah, you double the number of dice you can roll.
Well,
You
no,
what?
that's 25 total.
That's 25 to hits.
No, it's not. Thorn Whip just does damage.
So then why does it say roll damages right
Yeah,
below?
it says roll damages.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it's a d20 plus 5 is what that roll was.
So yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Wait,
So yeah,
Okay. So what am I rolling?
So click roll damages and you'll see a button that says critical hits, and it'll automatically roll double the amount of damage die that you do.
Is that in...
Foundry. If you want to do it in D&D Beyond, you just take the number of damage die you do.
Okay, so
and just
roll
double that number.
damages. If it will work. Hate you, game.
Alright, so yeah, that's 12 critical.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so you did 12 damage.
Well, actually...
Oh god, everything's catching up. Okay, hello.
Hold on. What's the damage to hit?
Thank you, Internet.
It's at
What's
7
the damage die normally?
So it says 7 piercing damage, and then it says piercing critical damage 12.
Yeah, I'm asking, what is it normally? No. Oh, I see. You add them both, because if you hover your mouse over the 7, it is also 2d6. So it's 46 is what you roll. So 2d6, that's 12 and 7. That is
19.
19.
Okay. Well, yeah, 19 damage. 61.
Tambrix is dying butt now.
You're not helping Butt's butt.
It is dying, yes.
42.
We can't camp right now.
Yep. Alright, T-Rex looking pretty hurt. Pretty hurt. Anything else, Anicia?
Also, we already got one queued up.
Yep. So you'll get your points back, Daylight. that your turn, Anicia?
Let's see.
Make it crazy.
Okay, let's go ahead and do healing word on poor Timbrix.
Don't die this time.
I'm trying to.
If I could poof you back out, I would. Oh.
Heal him, poof him out. He'll be willing by then. Ooh.
Alright.
Max healing, nice.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice.
I am once again not dying.
Alrighty.
Now, stay not dead long enough for her to teleport you out.
I can't. I can only do one face step
Aw.
per short rest.
Ruby,
Aw.
your turn. Top of the round, Tyrus.
Okay, cool. I already loaded my crossbow. Well, not crossbow. Damn it! It's a longbow. I'm so used to playing rogues.
You're fine. Also, I will say, unless somebody hears from Matt, Gadri's not going to be willing to do anything. Just because it's not fair.
Yeah,
That's
we've
not
heard
fair.
nothing from him, which means he's probably driving still.
How's it not fair?
Nat fucking 20.
Good job.
Hey.
But as far as it being like, we can't use Gadri, I'm just gonna say Gadri. If Matt doesn't freaking respond, then the paint those kids put on Gadri have a lot of fumes in them. He thinks we're all dancing with a
I
T-Rex.
changed the background for the freaking roll just so I can prove that it is the same, a different roll.
You're fine.
You're like, I have 50 million dice here, and they're all giving me 20s. I think you just need to hand some of those dice over to Cam.
No, you don't understand.
No.
Every time I touch her
Every
dice,
time that it all rolled at once.
Oof.
No, I would, but I do not trust my dice to not fuck him over.
Alright.
if it
that's fine.
says anything, I have switched 10 different d20s for each roll.
Anyway.
Oh, you got the Will Wheaton curse.
Alright, Vivi.
Okay, so that attack is plus 9, it's 29.
Hits. Roll damage. Also, double the damage.
The dice damage, not the modifier.
Yes. Skelly.
I shit you not, I rolled an 8 on my d8.
Nice.
Plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. That's 24 points of damage. 24 points of damage.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Alright.
24 points of damage on the tiger.
On the tiger?
Yeah.
Okay. Close my calculator. Oops. Yeah, Tiger's Peril.
Ooh.
Anything else?
I'm going to take my bonus action to reload once again.
Sounds good. Tyrus, you're up.
Alright. So seeing that Gadri is not responding. Oh, fuck. What am I gonna do?
Gadri.
Yes. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to rush back. Let's see. Here, basically at the edge of the cage. I'm looking at Tambrix, and I'm gonna use the rest of my sorcery points. Actually, no. Let me check there real quick. I'm I'm gonna use three of my sorcery points. So I have one left, and I am gonna use Poker Face again. And I am going to surround Tambrix with 3 cards. Unfortunately, Anicia, the cards around you disappear.
Also, guys, we are number 3 for live channels with D&D.
Let's fucking go!
Hey.
Fuck yeah!
Spread the news. Share it with your friends.
They came for the pocket titties.
Yeah, right.
Pocket titties!
Trauma.
Pocket titties! Oh, we lost someone. Who did we lose?
Corgi.
Alright, so. Welcome back,
Okay,
Corgi.
There
Daylight.
she is.
Wait, who we lose?
Alright, so. Corgi left me back. Alright, so. 3 ethereal cards are now floating around Tambrix. Tambrix, you now basically have 3d8 of protection. And. I don't think I have anything bonus action wise. You know what? Bonus action. Now remind me of what this does, because I have not actually encountered this as a DM. Converting sorcery points. It's, do I get the number of sorcery points back per spell per the spell level, or what? How does that work?
One of the other DMs.
So the way it works is, so the way I've always played it, because it's always been kind of weird. If you say, you know, convert your sorcery points for a second level would be 2, third level 3, and so on.
Oh, actually, no. I see right here. There is a table here.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, there is a table. Converting sorcery points as a bonus action. You turn and spend 1 slot to gain the number of sorcery points equal to the slot's level. Okay, cool. Then I will expend a level 2
Thanks for the
gain
chat.
to gain back 2 sorcery points. Huzzah, that feels better. And that is going to be Tyrus. Now for the Golem. The Golem is going to rush over to basically stand between the Tiger and both Anicia and Tambrix. It's going to multi-attack against the Tiger.
Alright, go ahead. Thank you for the hydrate, Daylight.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry I had to. Alright, so, multi-attack. 2. That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
And it is going to basically shield Anicia and Tambrix. That will be my turn.
Alrighty. Tambrix, you're up.
First of all, standing up.
Welcome back to the party.
Before Timbrix goes, I just have a quick question. Has it been 10 minutes in the game since the first round?
No.
Good.
It's-
Timbrix, you still have Bardic Inspiration, just letting you know.
Oh, I have that D8 right here.
Yeah, yeah, each round is 6 seconds.
So 60 rounds equals a minute.
Yes.
Or 10 minutes, sorry. So, after I stand up, the tiger's still up, correct?
Yep. Also, it's been another 2 rounds. Yeah, I didn't think about it. I need Constitution saving throws for sins, for brands.
For everyone?
For those that got larger.
So, like,
Be
for
okay?
everyone,
Uh,
everyone
that's-
except Did Anicia's brand ever get bigger?
Anicia's brand did not.
Did my
And
brand get
Rivi-
bigger?
Yes,
Yours
your
did.
brand got freaking big twice. Rivi, I believe yours got bigger when you were boasting about your child, when you were super excited or something.
When you talked about your child, yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
so
so it only has to expand once, and we constantly get damaged?
You have to roll for damage, yeah.
No, like constantly per round. Is that right?
Every 2 rounds.
Every 2 rounds, okay.
That would be a 7.
I'm going to fucking
5.
Oh my fucking god, that is a nat 20 plus 6.
Dirty 20.
Not 20.
Alright, 14 and higher, you're fine. Lower 10 points necrotic damage.
I'm down.
No,
hell!
no, you.
Oh,
No.
right, the cards. Or no, does that count, though?
It does.
And it's 1d8, you said?
1d8 per card that you use.
Okay, using 1. It's 4. So
Yeah,
does that-
when the warded creature takes damage, it can expend a number of those cards, rolling that number of d8s.
Yeah, so using 1, I rolled a 4. Does that mean I take 4 points less damage?
Yes, and you expend one of the cards. You have 2 left.
Okay, so... yeah, I'm down to 1 hit point. I'm still up, but I'm hurting.
Okay, anyway, continue your turn.
So after I stand up, I'm going to
Hold
focus...
on. Did everybody take their damage?
I rolled a nat 20.
I was gonna say, was there anyone other than Timbreck to roll?
Me, I already took the 10 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. My internet went down. Do I need a roll?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Timbreck,
Alright.
go ahead.
So, at 3rd level, I'm casting Aganazar's Scorcher again, and because, if I measured this right, it is a 30-foot... Yes, it will hit both the T-Rex and the Tiger. They need to make a Dexterity 14 saving throw.
Okay, dokie.
I got this. How do you want to do it? Alert and ready. Come on.
Should I bring my construct in?
15, yes. And 18. So, what was the dexterity?
14.
Okay,
not
so yeah,
that one. Jesus.
15 and 18.
So they take half of 21 points of damage.
Wouldn't that be 10?
I believe so? Yeah.
Yeah, rounding down, it's 10.
Yep.
Yeah, otherwise it would be 11.
Cool. Tiger's really fucking hurt. Dinosaur, getting there.
And 2 sorcery points for a quicken spell.
Yep.
And if my computer would stop being stupid, that would be wonderful. It's being slow. Second
My internet.
Second Agonazar Scorcher at 3rd level.
Go for it.
Another Dexterity 14 saving throw. Jesus.
Yep. Also do the construct.
Right, because the construct's over there.
Okay. So.
Do I need to roll for construct?
Yep.
All right. Give me a
Also,
second.
they both rolled 2 6s. I shit you not. So.
Ooh.
Oh god.
All right. It needs to do a
How
what
do you
now?
want to do this?
Dexterity 14 saving throw.
As a dex of 10, it's not gonna do shit except roll regularly.
All right.
Oh my fucking god! That was almost a nat 19. It rolled a 3.
Okay, so the construct, the T-Rex, and the Tiger all take 23 points of fire damage.
Oh, actually, would give me a second.
Okay, the T-Rex is way past peril. Not completely dead yet. But the tiger, how do you want to do this?
Yes! Payback is a bitch!
Burn it from the inside out.
It's almost as if he's acting on autopilot, but long, twisted, and sharpened nails reach forward, and as his nails brush the skin of the tiger, a black and red flame emerges out and bursts through its center and slams into the T-Rex behind it. As he pulls his hands back, there is a piece of the tiger's now burned heart in his hand and a smile on his face.
Nice.
Good boy, Tambrix.
This is
how much damage did you do, by the way?
What?
How much damage was that fire again?
23.
23. Thank you.
And the first one, because there was a first roll too, so you have to roll it again.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He was in the way for the first shot before my bonus action.
So another dexterity.
Wait, when?
The first one.
So I cast Agnazar's Scorcher twice in the same direction.
The dude was right here, though. The first time, right? Where my mouse is?
I fired it this way, and it's a 30-foot line.
Okay, then yeah, I would not have been hit because the line is not hitting this square. Oh, you hit that. Oh, you hit it that way.
Yeah, that hits the construct.
It does, yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
It's all good.
He can just make another one.
Natural 20.
Alright, so you only take half.
So you take 10.
Thank you.
Okay.
It is still up.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Brooke, you're up.
Okay, so because I know we're gonna get a nice camp out afterwards. At 4th level, Brooke is going to use magic missile on that fucking T-Rex.
Go for it.
It's instantaneous, I believe. It doesn't say that you have to make a save or anything. It just hits.
Yep. That's the damage.
Give me 1 sec, because I have to switch over to the other tab. Again, because we're going to camp out, I'm going to re-roll that shit because that's pissing me off. I will take another point of exhaustion if I have to.
Yep.
Actually,
Go ahead.
would they not go through the shield?
They're magic. They're not physical.
So is my dagger. My ice knife.
Five points.
Nice.
Yep. Things still kicking.
Well, no. It's 5 per bolt.
Oh. Then
wait. That means I gotta roll it one more time, right? Because I gotta.
No. You cast it at level 4, right?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
So
how do you want to do this?
How many bolts is that on level 4?
It starts off with 3, and then at 2nd level or higher, it creates more dark for each spot.
So that is 3, another 3, so that's 6 times 5. That's 30.
So 30 points of damage?
It doesn't matter. It's dead. It had 9 points of damage.
Okay,
how do you want to do this?
Brooke is going to look up at this thing. She's going to get so tired. She's going to look at the master from across the way. She's going to freaking pull out her flute, look back at the T-Rex, and shoot. How many bolts is this?
6.
6. She's going to shoot 2 to the eyes, 1 to the heart, 1 up through the head, and the last one out the side. It won't go directly at him if it pierces through the T-Rex, but it will head towards him, then shoot upwards in the air like a firework type thing. But it's all it's all blue and pretty water based.
So you go to do that. It's red again. Instead, you shoot large purple flames that do exactly that, and you practically eviscerate the Tyrannosaurus Rex. And inside your head, you hear, "Welcome back, dear one."
And that's when she drops her thing. Like, she starts to look confident in shooting it, I guess, through her fucking mask. And then everyone just notices her freeze and just drop her thing and not move. She's like frozen in spot.
Yep.
As soon as he sees that, Tyrus is gonna rush over and come to her side and give her some aid. Not like actually cast aid, but like, yeah. Ooh, nice experience. Like, help her up to her feet, and he's gonna return the favor that
Not
she
on the
gave him earlier.
ground. She's just like,
Oh,
her freaking bird pipes fall to the ground, and she's like, her hands are still in the motion of holding them, but she's now like frozen. Because you guys can't see her face, for all you know, she is frozen, paralyzed. Like some kind of magic shit happened because like.
Damn.
Huh?
all right. So yeah, Corgi's internet got fucked.
Oh, so like her thing falls. Everyone knows that her freaking magic is water based, and suddenly they see purple flames, and she just freezes.
Yeah. No. Tyrus is gonna come up to her side, wrap an arm around her, and just give her, just return the favor that she gave him earlier. Just be like, "It's right. It's over. We're all safe."
Normally, this is where she's like pushing him away, like, "Get the fuck off me!" But she is literally frozen.
Yep. Look at that experience. Woo!
Yeah. Tasty 1333 experience.
As soon as the combat is over, Tembrick falls to one knee trying to catch his breath.
Are you alright?
You guys watch as the pillars, the spires that shot up, just completely vanish. The barrier is down, which, with that happening, then Tyrus would have been able to go through. And the master is nowhere to be seen. And most of the crowd is looking in shock.
You think we pissed off the master?
I'm surprised that they're not clapping. Excuse you, I made a firework, bitch. Like, damn! I was decided to be showy with this, and you're not even gonna clap? Oh, fuck you guys.
Oh.
You don't deserve this bard.
Yeah.
You hear one solitary.
Gadry, thank you. You're a real you're a real homie.
What, the one guy in the back? Yeah!
Damn, Gadry claps once and it's not even like a slow clap that uproars. Fine, okay. Fuck you guys. Gadry, you're the only true one. For not freaking being here. I will give you this.
Oh.
To answer your question, Tyrus, Tembrick just kind of looks up, gives a very, very exhausted thumbs up, and he's not looking good.
Right.
At this point, are we going to take the camp out?
Yes!
Yes!
Alright.
Are we what?
Taking the camp out.
Oh, yes.
Alright, where do you guys choose to do the...
Right in the middle of the circle.
Brooke is going to, in her daze, walk over to the circle.
Uh-huh.
Pull out a bead and cast Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Tyrus is right there beside her, looking worried, actually.
She is the most silent she has ever been.
I'm gonna collect all my fucking arrows.
Yep. You go ahead and...
Ruby, I don't want to...
We won.
Oh, okay.
We won. Timbrix took out the tiger, Brooke took out the T-Rex, but now Brooke is freaking shut down emotionally to you guys. And
Question.
Answer.
What are our brands looking like?
Your brands are still glowing brightly.
Fuck, okay.
They haven't changed. Well, actually, no. Brooks has enlarged
I was
twice-fold.
I was going
Oh,
to say,
shit.
I was going to say that Brooke didn't look at him in anger. She looked at him with like pride in her team. But you know, if
Oh no,
if it grows, it's fine.
no. So it grew because of the purple clock and because of the purple evisceration.
Brooke is now just as soon as they get the thing, he is going to find a corner of the freaking tiny hut, not getting out of it, and just sit down.
Yep.
Which is a circle, so that's gonna be awesome to see.
So yeah, you guys are taking your 8 hours.
Yes. Fucking
Absolutely.
yes.
I mean, again, I actually took 0 damage that entire time.
I'm at 15 points. Timbrix is at worst. Ruby's at. We're all fucking bad right now, except you, tiny little one. The T-Rex couldn't see you. You were holding too still.
I'm still at decent hit points. That's because I yeeted out early, but I still got hurt. The entire
I was at
time,
like 3.
the entire 8 hours, Tyrus is just going to be trying to comfort Brooke, and whenever he sees that she is basically emotionally detached, he's eventually just going to, like near the end, just start braiding her hair.
Okay, the 8 hours pass. We'll figure out what you guys do. Just know that it is a new day when you guys come out of the tiny hut. The crowd has mostly, like, the crowd is gone. Sans Gadry, who's kind of sitting over there in a daze. The master is not there.
Even if I just want to say, even if Gadry tried to enter, he would not be able to fucking enter. Brooke's mad at him right now.
Right, fair enough. Well, no, he's just sitting in the crowd, dazed and ensnared in what he has going on right now. I already talked to Matt about it, so it's perfectly fine.
You know what's messed up about that? I thought of a messed up joke earlier of Gadry's basically Bush during 9/11 at this point.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Well then, cool.
It's not wrong.
You need Jesus.
I do.
So, what are you guys doing for your 8-hour rest?
Tambrick is taking a very long sleep. But before he passes out, he just kind of smiles over at Tyrus. Like the first time it's not his super creepy, super wide smile, and just, I'm glad you made it all right. And he goes to sleep without waiting for an answer.
Understandable.
Yes, we are.
I'm gonna note this that you freaking that when you are hurt, Brooke's instantly there. When she's having emotional, it's Tyrus. Stop thinking with your dick for once.
He's not. He's delirious from having almost died twice.
Yeah, no. If anyone deserves a rest, it is Tambrick. Boy got knocked out. Got knocked the fuck out twice.
He needs some milk.
Okay.
He needs some milk.
What's everybody else doing?
Brooke is staring at her. I'm staring straight out the thing, and at some point she's going to slowly reach back into her fucking bosom, pull out the coin, and look at the scratched part and rub her finger across it.
Mm-hmm.
As she does, she feels a little tug on her hair as Tyrus is like, hold still. He's like finishing off and he's finishing off the braid in her hair.
She is not responding. She's just completely staring at this coin. She's been trying to get rid of it, but if you guys seen like Percy Jackson or Reddit, it's kind of like that fucking pen. No matter how much she throws it, it just seems to come back.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she takes it and she just tosses it outside the tiny hut, and then even if Tyrus is holding her hair, she just plops to the side and curls up.
Alrighty.
And after that, Iris is going to do the same thing.
Yep. Ruby, Anicia.
I'm staying basically guard because I'm still okay. Like, I can rest a little bit, but I'm still basically okay. I'm gonna basically make sure everybody else is okay.
Actually, that's a good point. I'm going to tell my golem to stand guard around the hut, which is basically guard the hut.
Okay.
And us.
Yep.
Anicia?
Kind of she's just sitting there staring at everybody like, what the fuck just happened?
Yes.
Ruby?
I guess I'll take advantage of this and at least do my 4 hours.
Fair enough.
Technically 8, but you know.
Yeah, no, I got you. Ruby, what are you doing?
Ruby is in self-repair mode.
Ah. For the full 8 hours?
You know, putting all her gears and stuff back in place, fixing up any gashes that got torn open and all that, and then she's gonna do her sentry rest mode where she just sits there.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm just imagining whenever she goes into sentry mode, she basically just turns into a TF2 turret.
Alright, your 8 hours pass. It is Wetson. Or Wilson? Yeah, Wilson. The next day. What do you guys want to do?
I want to go to bed. It's 3 in the morning.
I mean, we can certainly call it.
Probably a good idea because it is pretty late.
Sure.
Yeah, it's probably a good spot to.
I mean, we have been streaming for like 5 hours.
Well, that's fine.
Yes.
I have a raid target, so before anyone leaves, because I do want to talk to y'all for a sec. If let me make sure they're not going anywhere. Go say hi. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. We will see you guys next Sunday. We love you very much.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month, and thank you so much for coming to watch us get emotionally damaged.
Even more than usual.
All right.
Bye bye. See you next Sunday. Hey, make sure you guys follow our Twitch for updates and see cute pictures.
Oh, you mean Twitter?
Twitter, Snapchat, all that.
And if you want, we do have a Discord.
Yes.
We do.
I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do this number real quick. Yoink.
Brooke loves you all.
Good night, everybody.
She's not showing it now, but she does.